Hey, welcome back, or I guess welcome back to me, because I just got back here for the second half of today's stream, where we continue on with Chrono Cross. We're, some shit, I think, is about to go down here, kinda, sorta. I don't remember exactly what happens. It seems like they're building up to something here. We're trekking through the Dead Sea. Which is like this pretty cool looking, like underwater, underwater city, or it's like a flooded underwater. It's tough to describe. Like a lot of things in this game, it's just cool looking. It's just really cool looking. I think that's probably this game's single biggest strength, is it just has a lot of cool looking, memorable stuff in it. Like, I don't remember almost anything about the story from the first time I played this game 20 years ago, but yeah, I remember a lot of the locations and the characters and just what everything looked like. Yeah, I guess this is the one. Yeah, here we go. Check this out. So it's like we're... Yeah, it's like a flooded... Like flooded city that's like frozen in time. And then we go to this little bit right here, and... Like, yeah, it's just like a wrecked roadway with like some frozen flooding going on here. Kind of reminds me of Sonic Adventure, only even cooler looking than that. Now, how do we get down there? Got like a futuristic looking car here too. I have no idea how to get down there. Also, are these monsters walking around here? Like, are we gonna fight those guys, or are they just like creepy shadows for me to look at and be creeped out by? Oh cool, it's like the boss you fight in Final Fantasy VII when you're getting out of Midgar. What's that guy called again? Oh, never mind, this one's even cooler looking than that guy. Actually, this guy's not even a boss. It's just got the regular old fight music. Oh dear. Starkey's like our highest defense guy too, so that's a bad sign. So apparently Magma Burst +2 is our highest level spell here. I have no idea how, like, what logic auto-allocate uses in this game. It may well just be completely random what spells it decides to assign to you. There we go. We'll freeze him after we fire him. We'll get Starkey to pull something off here. Actually, does he have Restore All? I think Restore All would be a good move here. Alternatively, we could Starburst him. He is a dark type. Although then Starkey might die, but then we can just revive him. Yeah, let's go for it. Also, this is just a fun animation. Yeah, he did not like that. Exhaust gas. Oh shit, we've been gassed. Darkness. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. Maybe let's just defend until that goes away. Nobody has any spell levels left either. That was a mistake on my part. Using those up. We're getting lucky so far. It looks like I can't get above 50% to hit. Let's just hit him with one of these. Ooh, not quite. No, not Starkey! Okay, never mind. Never mind, he was dead anyways. It's actually a good thing that I didn't waste any turns trying to heal him. Oh, the field's all black. No wonder that did so much damage. Oh, that recovered his blindness, too. This guy looks... Oh, come on! Of all people, you gotta go for Starkey. Little Starkey. What a bully. Okay. I don't have any way to recover this blindness. We might be screwed. Also, this fight is tough enough that this guy might be worth a star level. So I kind of want to make sure that Starkey doesn't miss out on this. Yeah, Link still hasn't made back the stats he missed out on from the last fight. Wow, Harley's got no luck. There we go. So what we can do now is have Link's revive Starkey, and then Harley heals him. Assuming that this jackass doesn't just kill him again. Just watch, he's gonna do the frickin' gas right away here. Oh, okay, maybe we're fine. Maybe we're fine. There he goes. Now we're getting close. Oh wow, that was a lot of damage. Oh, seriously? That didn't finish him? I hate how it does this every time I Alt-tab out. Alright, what's the biggest thing we can hit him with? Moonbeams. Normally I wouldn't do this because it's the wrong element, but this might just finish him off. God damn it. It's a good thing I got the big attack out of the way before he gets blinded. Ooh, and Starkey didn't get blinded. That's amazing. Wow, we got a lot of black magic slotted in here. This guy reminds me of the, like with the sunglasses and the mohawk and everything, he reminds me of the steamroller robot in the intro stage of Mega Man 7. Hey, we got a new star. Yeah, so someone speculated last time that maybe you'll catch up on your missed stats the next time you gain a star level. Because that's the problem. You only get your stat ups when you win a boss fight and go up a star level. If you're dead at the end of the boss fight, then you don't get stats from that fight. You just miss out. As far as I can tell, maybe permanently. Maybe you never get to gain those stats. Thinking back on it, I might have made that assumption back in the day. I think I might have just reset any boss fight where someone was dead at the end. Like back in the day, I think I did that for regular, like RPGs with regular experience systems too, just because I hated the idea of having characters fall behind. Yeah, I don't want to hit these guys with darkness, since they're dark element already. But yeah, someone had the idea last stream that maybe the next time we gain a star level, they'll get like double the stats to make up for the ones they missed out on the previous boss fight, but it looks like that's not the case. This is a pretty weird game in terms of a lot of things. The star level system, the magic system. The more I think about it, the less I like the magic system in this game. I can't figure out how to get down there. Like, I don't know, it's a little bit like Materia from Final Fantasy VII, where you're just, like, slotting spells into your characters, except there's no... like a stripped down and simplified materia system. Like, there's no, like, combining materia together to get different effects. Like, the elements in this game are generally way less interesting than materia in FF7. Like, they're just spells, just like nukes and buffs and healing, and that's it. There's no, like, double cut or mug or anything like that. The lack of any resource system means that you can just spam spells as much as you want. Like, you can't really... like, you can pick which spells your character gets to cast, but there's no synergy among them. There's no, like, interplay between your different spell slots. It's just... like, you can't really have a character build. At least as far as I can tell. That's a robot chicken. I do like the field effect system. That's a little bit interesting. I also like the way that every character has their own, like, signature elements. Like their own little signature spells that they get to use at spell ranks 3, 5, and 7. Oh yeah, speaking of which, did Harley just learn one of those up there? Why has she got that one random element all the way up there? Oh yeah, she's got her level 7 spell before everyone else for some reason. Double revive? Okay, I'm curious. I am curious here. If I auto-allocate again, will I get the same results? Like, is there some kind of priority system going on here? Okay, so it looks like there's some kind of algorithm going on. It still gives me the same result. Yeah, revive, revive, gravity tablet, cure. Revive, revive, gravity tablet, cure. So yeah, there seems to be some kind of logic around what it wants to allocate. I just don't really understand what it is. It seems to prefer spells of your own innate element for some reason. Yeah, you can see Starkey's got a lot of... You know what, let's do this. Let's remove everyone. And see what happens if I auto-allocate everyone at once. Like, does that make a difference? Like, the order that you choose to auto-allocate your party members should matter. Like, stuff that it might want to put on Harley optimally won't be available if you auto-allocate Lynx first and it decides to put it on him. Okay, looks like I ended up with the same results here. Yeah, tablet is... Honestly, for the tablet alone... The fact that it equips tablets this late in the game makes me not trust auto-allocate, because tablets are worthless at this stage in the game. They heal 30 hit points. It's just a waste of a magic level and a waste of a turn. Honestly, even Capsule's questionable. That heals, like, what, 80 hit points? That's no good either. For level 3, can we get anything better? Bushbasher seems solid. Now, Nostrum is legit. You can get close to a full heal from that. Oh, that's right. Uplift was the one we want. Mag Negate, huh? Is there anything we'd rather have than that? It seems really good. Like, if that actually does what it says... Like, yeah, that seems nuts. Yeah, sure, we'll keep that. Then, what does Harley want? You know, I'd kind of like to give her more healing spells. She's actually decent with the healing spells already. Cure Plus, we'll give her another one at level 3 if I have one. 2 Cure Plus, that would be alright. Interesting. Cure Plus, restore HP medium. Heal, restore... Oh, that's a level 2. That's a level 2 element. Forget that. Yeah, we'll go 2 Cure Plus there. Seal all, temporarily stop everyone's elements. That seems like a bad deal for us. We'll go with this for now. Oh, now this is cool, too. Walking on waves now. Is that a treasure chest in there, or just part of the background? You see that? It looks like there's something inside that window. Ooh, got my Kung Fu shoes. That's an item in Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, isn't it? The one that lets you go, 1, 2, 3. It's been a while since I checked my accessories. It seems like your equipment just doesn't matter much in this game. Oh, you know what? Kung Fu shoe? Oh, there it is. Improve evade percent. Oh, that actually improves it by quite a bit. Wasn't the last evasion item we found, like, evasion plus 1%? Might want to give that to my most evasive guy. Also, yeah, money is just not a thing in this game. Again, because there's nothing good to buy. Like, we get all the elements we need from battle. Crafting isn't that expensive. Okay, jack him up to 30% evasion. Which is totally unnecessary, because he's already the tankiest guy in the party. Oh, what do we got here? Nope, I almost didn't see that. Earring of Light. Both of our other guys are darkness elements, so there's a decent chance that that should go on Starkey as well. Increase the amount of HP you have. I really wish it would just show you the amount of HP that gives you. Maybe give that to... It actually doesn't matter. We all have about the same amount of HP. Is anyone gonna press that button? Oh, apparently this random guy's gonna press it. Okay, I was racking my brain for like some kind of quip to make about the Day of Lavos, because that's kind of what this reminds me of, is that scene in Chrono Trigger where they turn on the monitor. Got our computer expert in that game, Marl. She's like, "What does this button do?" And then it shows you this. Basically, yeah, it's the same thing. Lavos, 65 million years BC. That's even a picture of, like, the Lavos spawn, 2300 AD, a ruin from the future. It's like we got Lavos spawn and in the middle of the screen, and what looks like a Metroid baby in the bottom right. You know, thinking back on it, the ending of Chrono Trigger was so weird that I'm not entirely sure where, like, the general populace, like how much the general populace would be informed of, like, the existence of Lavos and the way that heroes traveled through time to avert disaster in the future. Like, the King of Guardia apparently seems to know that something's up. Like, yeah, he brought out, like, all your time traveling buddies in the ending, so he seems to know that you saved the future by time traveling somehow. But, like, would the average person know that, like, oh, Chrono saved us from Lavos? You know, 900 years in the future. Excuse me, buddy. Ooh, stamina ring. So stamina basically equals speed in that game, so that equals speed in this game, so this could potentially be amazing. Lynx's equipment is so good already, though. That gives her, what, like 1 defense? Improves defense, does it? 37, 36, that's 1 point of defense. Yeah, forget that. We're gonna give her, whatever this thing is we just picked up. Improves stamina recovery rate. Oh, by 1 point. Whoopee. Oh. I was gonna say, maybe this guy's friendly, since he doesn't want to fight. Yeah, he just has a very small collision box, apparently. Well, Starkey failed to evade that one, but, you know. Maybe this is just our strategy for the rest of the game, just rely on Starkey to solo everything. Just all of the evasion, all of the defense, and he's just untouchable. That's basically how we did it in Suikoden 3. Where, yeah, Chris was just freaking invincible. She soloed, like, a couple boss fights for us. Like, the rest of the party got wiped out. And then Chris was the only one left, and we won just because the enemies couldn't damage her. Oh, looks like we do have another spell slot up there. Oh, except I can't make... Yeah, I can't get 7 spell levels off of 6 points of attack. This will be kind of a test of I smell turn black into holy Durg sword. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I'm clever enough to do whatever that is. We'll see. Or is that what he does to you? Is that what he does to you? Also, I missed out on some items in the first portion here. Like, I couldn't figure out how to get down onto the lower levels of the streets. I thought we might loop around and, like, approach that place from a different angle, but it doesn't look like it. Do I want to go back there and try to figure out how to grab those treasures? I think I do. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. I do remember the Miguel fight being really, really tough when I was a kid. I don't know how I would have gotten through it too, because like it's not like you can grind for XP in this game. Yeah, like there's that bridge up top, the streets down below. I didn't figure out a way to get down to any of that. Are they just taunting me? Am I just not allowed to get down there yet? Oh, there we go. I think I just missed that covered stairway there. Oh, I guess I didn't want to land that last hit. I guess we'll see Lynx's level 7 right away here. Oh, except we won't, because he doesn't have element level 7 yet. Yeah, a lot of the bosses at this point in the game seem to have some sort of ultimate spell in their arsenal that'll just one-shot anyone. The last couple bosses we faced were able to just one-shot people. Yeah, I don't know what's up. How do I get over there? Oh, we just walk across the water. Maybe. No, that's not good enough. Oh, there we go, and now we're on the lower level, and there we go. You know, as much as I said that a Chrono Cross remake wasn't really necessary because this game looks great already, it sure would be impressive to see like a whole dungeon like this rendered like with full like high production value modern 3D graphics, like at the same level as something like the Final Fantasy VII remake. I think a dungeon like this would look super, super cool. Cool, now I don't know how to get to the medium level of this place. Also, does that say pork? Poro? On the side of that building there? Wait, what was that noise? Oh, that was just that guy teleporting away. As much as I like the look of a lot of these pre-rendered backgrounds, sometimes they can be kind of tough to navigate. Okay, yeah, we just go under the road. And we got another screw. As if we didn't have enough of those already. Okay, and this will get us to the, to the mid-tier part of the road we were trying to get to before. Okay, this took a lot of effort. Better be something good. Free fall. That's funny. That's funny. that you pick free fall up out of the chest and it causes the floor to fall from under you. And I think that's everything. Yep, we wandered all the way back here for a free fall and a screw. Police? I don't remember that one. What do I remember from the rest of the game? I definitely remember Chronopolis. That was another one of like the big, like momentous story advancement dungeons in this game, where just a bunch of important stuff happens in the story. I think we've got like some dramatic story revelations coming up at the end of this place too, but I can't remember exactly what happens. Oh, the robot boss in Chronopolis? Yeah, I still don't remember that one. The only boss I remember out of Chronopolis was Fate, obviously. What does that say? Companx 2400? What's up with this place? Cool. So we got robot zombies, it looks like. Or maybe just regular zombies. That's the thing is, even though you don't get much out of battling in this game, and you might as well just avoid most of the enemy encounters, like, you just can't tell what these guys look like from that distance unless you get up close. This is a Mana Queen. Reminds me of those, what do you call them? Like the mannequin enemies in Symphony of the Night. They walk like zombies. Did you see that? The way her head did like a full 360 there? That was actually kind of cool. Come on. Oh, she's going again. Should be against the rules. Slapping the shit out of them. Why would you try to slap the one guy in the party who's actually wearing a helmet? Is it just me, or does Lynx have way more elements than everyone else for some reason? Oh, and also we got stat ups for some reason there. Lynx is missing out. Like, that's a few levels in a row now where everyone else has gotten way more stats than him. Maybe it's because he's ahead of everyone else already. Maybe there's like some kind of rubber banding effect, like in the Xenogears, where it's like the more behind the curve you are in your average stats, the more stats they give you when you level up. Which was a dumb system in Xenogears, but kind of makes sense here in a game like this where level ups are extremely limited. This place is huge. I thought we would be coming to the end here. After running through all those wrecked roadways and stuff, but nope, this building is pretty huge. Main character has the second... Okay, this guy looks friendly enough. Can we talk to him? It is time. Oh, now he wants to fight. Yeah, no thank you. Wait, Harley's got a better grid than him? Really? Hey, Thescale. Hello, hello. Because, yeah, Harley's looks about the same as everyone else's. Also, he still doesn't have his level 7 attack, does he? I wonder why that is. Maybe he gets it as part of the story. Oh, actually, Starkey doesn't have it either. Yeah, Harley is the only one who just apparently gets it for free. Ah, that's a one-way tunnel. Station Pass. So that's cool. It's a good thing I didn't try to fight that guy. You're working tomorrow night? No, I'm not streaming tomorrow night. Saturday is the one day of the week that I don't stream, because I got work during the day and then I got board game night afterwards. I stream every other day of the week now, actually. I stream Yeah, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, but not Saturday. I hadn't even really intended on that. Like, I've always wanted to do more streaming and just play more video games in general. Just because there's a lot of video games out there I want to play. Normally I don't have the energy levels after work to do a stream after work. But Danganronpa V3 has been exciting enough that I'm usually pretty motivated to try to get a stream in after work these days. Although that's maybe slightly less true after that last trial we did. Okay, how the hell do we get up there? Oh, I think I... Or do I? What if we go this way? No, that's all broken. How do I get up there? Oh, I see. That's on the 3rd level, so we gotta go up to level 3 and go to the right. Okay, I think we got everything here. Not that it matters, there's nothing but garbage in these treasure chests. That's the problem, is because of the way the elements system and the crafting system works, there's never anything good to find in any of these treasure chests. It's just all junk. It's like, oh cool, I've got like one mithril, that's one of 5 pieces that I need to craft some weapons that I already have a bunch of. So that's a creepy looking ghost thing over there. Did you sense something? Did none of you other guys see that ghost floating around there? Is that Marl? Did I finish Faxanadu? Yeah, we finished Faxanadu on Thursday. Yeah, just yesterday. Actually started up Legend of Zelda 2 after that, which was really, really fun. Yeah, that game was way better than I remembered it, and I liked it to begin with. And then we had a bunch of bullshit happen today where like I was almost afraid that I had soft locked the game and screwed myself permanently out of an essential key. And I spent like 2 hours wandering around trying to figure out what the hell went wrong. And I eventually like scoured the internet and used a guide, and apparently there's another way to just avoid the need for keys entirely, because I was far enough in the game that I could get to the hidden village where they give you the magic key to just not ever need keys again. So, you know, happy ending. The problem was solved, but I still don't feel good about it, and it sucks that I needed to use a guide. But we're back on track, so we'll be clearing out the final dungeon of Zelda 2. Known to be the worst Zelda? Yeah, that's bullshit. It's better than entry number 1. I'm Movil. 16 and Taurus. I do a mean tornado. Yoroshiku. Are they all gonna do this? Also, she's 10, apparently. Honestly, I think I like Zelda 2 better than Zelda 1, and I like Zelda 1 pretty well already. Like, I like Zelda 2 a lot. I think I like it better than Link's Awakening. And I like Link's Awakening. Like, I don't know, what games are better than Zelda 2? That's the question. Definitely Link to the Past, definitely Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask. probably Oracle of Seasons, although I haven't replayed that one in a long time. Well, that's lame. Starkey, then, you're up. Oh, they're just gonna keep spamming this shit. That's not good. Is Twilight Princess better than Zelda 2? I think it is. I think it is. Sheepdog81, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Alright, here we go. Time to finish them all at once. Skyward Sword was probably the worst Zelda game for me. I was angry at Skyward Sword for most of the time that I played that game. I haven't played Breath of the Wild. Seriously? Still not dead? Whatever, we can do moon lasers to... Oh, all allies. Oh, that's right, yeah, her level 3 element is the all-target one. Didn't like the 64 entries. What? Those are like the best ones. Although it is a different style of game. I don't know if it's that different though. Like, I don't know. Ocarina of Time to me just feels like a 3D implementation of just classic Zelda style. It's like Link's Awakening in 3D with better dungeon puzzles. Or not Link's Awakening, Link to the Past. Link to the Past is a strong contender for best in the series, though. Oh, so you played like the good versions of those too. I played Ocarina of Time back when it first came out. Or not when it first came out, but, you know, within the console generation that it was released in. I didn't own a Nintendo 64 myself, but I had a friend who did. And then, yeah, we decided... And he didn't have a PlayStation. We traded consoles for like a week. And I rented some... He didn't actually have any good N64 games. So he traded me like Turok and Wave Race and Mario 64. And I think that was all he had. But I rented some proper N64 games and I got to play Ocarina of Time that way. Majora's Mask I didn't play until years later on the GameCube. And yeah, I loved Majora's Mask. It is my favorite Zelda game. I've never played the 3DS versions because I never owned a 3DS, but I would like to someday. I like just the changes, the graphical changes and quality of life changes. Like if I ever replayed those games, I would like to do it on I would like to somehow play the 3DS version. Oh, yep, confirmed. That's Luca up there. I think Luca is actually a ghost at this point in the timeline. Because, yeah, during the big dramatic scene before the body swap, I think Kid says something about how Lynx murdered Luca. Oh, actually, there's treasure over there. And then, yeah, Link to the Past I played back when that came out. My neighbors owned it on their Super Nintendo, and I would borrow Link to the Past from them from time to time. And Link's Awakening I didn't play until years and years later. I owned a Game Boy, but the only game I owned on my Game Boy was Pokemon. I think I first played Link's Awakening when I discovered emulation, like in my later high school years. And it was pretty good. I was surprised at how much I liked it. Oh yeah, Alundra is a solid choice too. I actually think Alundra is like a strong contender for, I don't know what to call it. I think Alundra is as good as any Zelda game. Wait, are these our party members? That looks like Lord Viper and Karsh and the gang. Who's that kid again? I forget his name. You know the kid from the first game with the red spiky hair? Ah, whatever, he probably wasn't anyone important. Oh, there he is again. Okay, so I was slightly confused about the way that the original Chrono Trigger cast appear as children in this game. Like, were they supposed to be little kids in Chrono Trigger? I don't know what ages the cast of Chrono Trigger are supposed to be, but presumably they have official ages. Were they supposed to be like something like 13 or 14 years old? Because, you know, that's totally an Akira Toriyama thing. Like, there are characters in, like, Dragon Ball and his other anime who are, like, 12-year-old kids with super fighting powers. Did I ever play Guardians Crusade? I don't know if I've heard of that one. Or is that the one? Is that the NES game with the girl who turns into a star? No, that was Guardian Legend, I think. Oh, seriously? That's not a door up here? Nope, no, not a door. Just a hidden treasure chest where we can't see it. Yeah, I guess if you think about like the way Chrono and Marl and them look in the artwork, they look like, you know, at least teenagers. Actually, yeah, in the official Toriyama, like, character art, yeah, Chrono is, like, a super buff guy. Like, he looks like Goku. Yeah, there's no way he's a little kid in Chrono Trigger. It's a PS1 RPG. Seriously? That surprises me that there's a PS1 RPG that I've never heard of. Are we done here? I guess we're going through the hole. Welp. Can I change party members from the save point? That would kind of suck if I'm stuck with a party. Like if I decide that I don't want this party anymore, but I'm stuck with them for the boss fight. This is probably another big point of no return, and where does this lead? Oh, that's right, I forgot this was in the game. This is a cool little callback. I think it even says it even leaves you hungry after you come out of it. All right, into the Enertron. Yay! But you're still hungry. That's a cute little bit of Chrono Trigger fan service there. For all the other things this game does to shit all over the original game's story and characters, yeah, they got that cute little Enertron callback, so that's nice. Off to bed? Alright, have a good night, Thescally. We'll catch you later. I don't like Marl's frilly dress in this game. I preferred her baggy pants from Chrono Trigger. How do we get over there? Oh, I see. So this is it. This is the big fight with Safari Hat Man. Ooh, we got a screwy dress. Looks like it might be time for Harl to also swap out her baggy pants for a frilly dress. Wait, for female use only or for the closet crossdresser? I wonder if that's referring to anyone. Is there a male character who will wear the screwy dress? I bet you it's Fargo. I bet you Fargo would totally wear that. So we would lose 1 point of defense for 2 points of magic defense. That might be worth it for this fight. Honestly, having Harley in the party is not good for us here. She might get one-shotted by the Holy Sword here. Yeah, now that you can get a close look at them, this is unmistakably Chrono, Marl, and Luca, and that is Lean's bell right there. Talk to me, ghost children. Am I supposed to... There we go. Oh, that's right. They changed Lean's bell for Nadia's bell. That happened right at the end of the game. Nadia's bell is, yeah, like wrecked and on the ground and will never be heard again. It rests among with the ghosts of the original cast, which is like this game in a nutshell. That's right, thanks to this game. Yeah, everyone's efforts for nothing. And it's your fault. It's your fault, chat, that the world is gonna end up like this. Oh, she actually called him Surge. I thought they were mistaking Surge for Lynx here. I guess since they're ghost kids. Yeah, they know his real identity. This makes no sense, though. Surge didn't do anything. So if I remember right, they haven't gone into this yet, but I remember the plot to this game being kind of stupid, which is part of the reason why I want to play it again, to see if I missed anything and see if it's actually not stupid. Kind of the same thing that I did with Xenogears. If I remember right, Surge got killed, or was going to get killed by like a panther or something 10 years ago, and then he cried really, really loud, and Shala from like the time stream or something felt bad for him and fucked with the timeline to save him or something, which split the timeline, and the Time Devourer snapped her up and started fucking. And the Time Devourer is really like a evolved form of Lavos that emerged after he was defeated in the first game, and now he's fucking with the time stream. I don't know. It's dumb from what I remember, so we'll just play it forward and see if it makes sense this time around. So the other big twist, as I recall, is that, like, Shala saving Surge was the anomaly that split the timeline. So the reality, what we call the home world, or what the game calls the home world, is actually the divergent reality. And the original timeline is the one where Surge died. Wait, were these guys sailing all the way here on the water that's frozen in time? Or is this before the Dead Sea became the Dead Sea, like before the time freeze nonsense? Also, wait, so this was 14 years ago. Surge supposedly got killed by the Panther 10 years ago. So, like, Surge's dad went through all this trouble to save his life, only for him to be killed 4 years later by a frickin' panther anyways. Okay, there we go. So this was just a normal sea before it became the Dead Sea. I don't know if really this freaking flooded, ruined waste of a city is his idea of paradise. Also, it kind of ruins the tone of scenes like this when you bring characters like Starkey to speak for the party. I guess it doesn't really matter who you take, because every character in the game has some stupid speech pattern. I thought I remembered this guy giving us like some big, like exposition dump with some dramatic plot revelations, but he just seems like a raving lunatic here. Anyways, let's accept. Or I guess the revelation was the... Not really a revelation, but the mystery was the Chrono kids saying, "Oh, you ruined the timeline and undid everything that happened in the first game," which presents the question of how the fuck did that happen? But I just said I wasn't gonna fight him. God damn it, you two. Always undermining me. Is this the biggest node to the previous game? This is like the first big explicit connection that they draw to the previous game, and then there's another set of scenes later on that ties it even more closely to the first game. That'll be when we actually get to meet up with Robo. Robo appears in this game later on. Sort of. Okay, we're lucky that missed. Seriously? Him casting anti-black fucks with my accuracy? Revenge. Oh, that'll be good if he does status effects on us, I guess. I guess on the plus side, we've got 2 black element characters in our party, which means that they'll be doing extra damage to him. Actually, Harley's like element or like magic defense buff is going to be useful. M-Def temporarily increased. Do we see a lull? No, our elements are better than his for now. Okay, if he's buffing his M-Def, I'll buff my M-Def. Temporarily increased. Like, really, for a 6 or for 5 magic levels, you'd expect that to last a little bit longer. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, no. Yeah, that's why this fight is hard. So Harley's dead, and she was packing at least one of our revive spells. So Starkey's got his magic up, so we could get Lynx to maybe do this for us. I don't know if it's even worth healing her, since she'll just get one-shotted anyways. We'll just do it anyways, because he might have some weaker spells or whatever to throw at us. Also, this really sucks that the field effect is all white. There we go. Actually, I think I'll just throw this at him just to paint it black. Bonk. Okay, yeah, I thought he had regular attacks as well. Actually, maybe we can, yeah, do the same here. One of these and one of these. Unfortunately, I don't have any black summon magic. Now would be the perfect time to break that out. This should at least weaken his elemental sword thingy. That doesn't even do anything. He's black already. Loser. I'm actually Harley's good to go now. Bullshit. Hell Soul. Actually, yeah, he's got his magic defense raised up now. Probably the best thing for us to do is to use like strengthen and defense down if auto-allocate deigned to give us anything like that. That sucks. Black elements temporarily unusable. Well, shit. Also, that's a lot of white on the field. Yeah, Starkey was not the guy to bring along for this fight. God damn it. 90%? Seriously? That's not even enough for, not even enough for strengthen. Well, shit, I guess we'll just do one of these to keep the field effect under control. Oh, this fight is not going well for us. Is she blind now, too? Doesn't look like it. Man, he's just gay for Harley. This fight. He's going for her again. Well, not much we can do about that. Yeah, there's no way that those displayed hit percents are accurate. I think we've missed more than half of our 90% attacks so far. Whatever, let's just go for it. Oh, almost got him. He doesn't have that many hit points, at least. Let's go like this. I do want to revive her so that she can get stats at the end of this fight. Then I guess she can heal herself for what it's worth, although it doesn't really matter since she'll get one-shotted anyways. It looks like he has to, like, charge up a bit, though, before using more elements. Never mind. Is this just gonna one-shot my entire party? Not quite. Nah, we're doing all right. Should I just go... What?! I hope this is like a status debuffer. Okay. Okay, he just gets to do 2 full party nukes in a row and I don't get a chance to respond. That's fucking great. Well, if we even survive this, Starkey's the only one getting any stats here. Do I even have anything here? I was about to say, based on the Monster Arena fight on board the boat, I think that enemies obey the same rules for elements and spell levels that you do, but based on this fight here, I'm thinking that they absolutely do not, and that they can just use whatever elements they want at any time. Like, that wasn't even a misplay on my part either. I needed to make those attacks to charge up my magic levels to do a full heal. And it's game over. It's our first one, actually. Probably the same as the first time I played through this game. I don't think I got a game over until this fight. Yeah, we definitely haven't seen this screen yet. Thus, the life force called Surge was not even allowed to be born into this world. Fate has no forgiveness for those who stand against it. Which is fine, I guess, because Surge's birth was the thing that fucked up the timeline and brought back the Time Devourer in the first place. So the story is happy end. That was a bullshit fight. Just like, oh, I'll just nuke your whole party. for half your health and then nuke them again for 2/3 of your health before you can even heal yourself. Yeah, that's great. This is such great gameplay. Right after he did the freaking laser sword attack too. Like, yeah, the enemies just do not obey the same rules as you do for elements. It's nonsense. Like, is there anything we can do to counteract this? Like, apparently defense buffs are pointless because we put one of those down and still got one-shotted. I guess we could do that one. We could try that one that nullifies the field, because this guy seems to be strong against magic attacks. We could just lay down as much seal all as possible. Also, what's the other one that negates your opponent's magic attacks? Oh, also free fall. Why don't you guys have this equipped? Yeah, what the heck do you have equipped? That's so much more important than free fall. Revenge? I don't think the enemies use enough status effects for that to be worthwhile in this fight. Got gear that reduces white element? I don't think we do. I can double check. We certainly don't have any plates. Yeah, we've seen nothing but just mithril mail so far. Did I not put that stamina belt on anyone? Oh, I put the stamina ring. Is that worse than the belt? Can't actually tell. Stamina recovery 12. Stamina recovery 13. There we go. That seems like that would just trivialize this fight if I could just negate his elements forever. I can protect against anti-black for what it's worth, but I don't think that's going to help us at all. Okay, let's just browse the list for anything that looks like it's going to be helpful. Yeah, let's try to get another seal all junctioned here. Yeah, Nostrum's not helpful in this fight, so let's just lay that down. What else would we want? Like, I don't think just magic nukes are gonna turn the tides of this fight. Could get a strengthen. Do we not have one of those already? Oh yeah, forget genius. Strengthen all the way. Eagle Eye might be decent too. I think we have some of those equipped. Yeah, I really wish it wouldn't reset the I hate this interface. Like, this is not the worst magic system in the world, but just junctioning spells is such a pain with the way this interface works. This is the reason why I use auto-allocate all the time. Low res could work too. Yeah, we'll go full debuffs for this one. I think Diminish specifically says, or I guess it says it reduces element damage. Actually, I would guess that his laser sword counts as physical damage. Because, yeah, that would explain why our magic defense up didn't do anything. And I guess we'll just save now, so we don't have to do all that again. The Enertron was amusing, but we don't actually need it this time around. Also, it seems like he only broke out those big full party nukes once he was down to low hit points. So I could save the seal all until he gets to critical status next time around. Yeah, the thing with the magic system in this game is you generally want like a completely different loadout. Can I just surprise him hiding behind the pillar here? Oh, I guess he warps in after your little conversation with these guys. But yeah, for regular fights, you generally want just a bunch of like all target and just regular magic nukes. And debuffs and buffs are just not useful at all, because the fights don't go on long enough for them to pay off. And then for the boss fights, it's the complete opposite. It's like it's all buffs and debuffs is what you want. And the nukes are not unimportant. You'll still want to nuke the boss, but they're less important. Also, in terms of the story and what our characters are trying to do, what are we doing here anyways? Like, what are we trying to accomplish by coming to this place? Use defend when the stamina is low. I've gone back and forth on that. On the one hand, yeah, defend is pretty good if it actually works against the enemy's attacks. And it is, yeah, more optimal to use all your stamina, like on a big 7-point turn, as opposed to just plinking away. On the other hand, getting that extra element charge helps a lot. Like, it gets you an extra level 1 spellcast as soon as you have any stamina, which can be clutch at the right moment. It's kind of situational. Sometimes, I think if you're at 0 magic levels, you want to sneak that hit in to at least get that first magic level available. Otherwise, it's probably better to defend. Again, I'm not really clear on like when the game decides to give you a turn. Because like sometimes it decides to give your character a turn when you're on like 1 or 3 stamina. And sometimes your turn doesn't come up until you're at the full 7 on the whole party. I don't know, the way turn order and like when enemies are allowed to attack is very confusing in this game. Again, it seems like the enemies just don't obey the same rules that you do. Oh, I see. This is a beautiful world because it's frozen in time and nothing ever ages or devolves or anything. Anyways, this guy's still crazy. How can this be? Oh, I guess that's it, is we have to... We're kind of... No, we're not stuck here, though. I can leave anytime I want. I'll just refuse this time, since otherwise your party refuses for you. So yeah, there's no point wasting time with magic defense buffs. It seems like this guy just does physical damage. So that's great. Oh, yeah, that is great. He just wasted a turn. So instead of opening with Feral Cats, I think I'm gonna open with Strengthen. And we'll get Starkey to throw the Eagle Eye on him as well. And then we can just go crazy with the physical attacks. And there goes the magic buff, or the magic defense buff. I think I'm going to try to build up Harley to magic level 7 here, just to see her new spell, because I didn't get to do that last time. And down she goes. I am not going to revive her this time, because I want to make the most of Lynx's buffs here. So he's not doing nearly as much damage as I would have hoped. Also, we need to use Starkey to clear the field here. Can we even do anything useful here? Now the problem is, yeah, apparently this guy's just gay for Harley for some reason. It's going to be a huge problem if he kills Lynx now, because then we're just hosed, because Lynx is the only one with revive. Probably just heal Lynx now. That's good for us when he decides to do that, because it usually just doesn't work. Yeah, this is, even with Strengthen, this is doing shit for damage. Okay, what can we do now that's even useful? Mag-negate, maybe? I don't know if magic... I don't know what counts as magic. Like, are all elements magic? Or does that not count your innate... Or I guess these are techs? We'll try it. We'll see if this actually... Oh. What? Temporarily nullifies foes' magic attacks. So you cast it on a party member, and then they are immune to foes' magic attacks. That's actually good for Lynx. So, oh, I just noticed double black. Turn black actually does do something on characters that are already black. If you look at Lynx, like status box, just there, he's double black now. My accuracy is worn off now, which probably means that my strength is worn off as well. So let's just start casting spells. Oh wait, she's got full elements. Do I even want to heal the party at this point? We'll have Lynx go with the whole full party heal on his turn. I want to see this spell in action. Lunairetic. Oh, that weakened him. Weakened him quite a bit. Now... Oh, I need one more. Just one attack. Just one level 1 attack, and we can nullify him. Shit! Motherfuck. And I didn't get the heal in either. Lynx should be alright at least, because he's got that nullify effect on him. Yeah, so he just missed, and cool. We'll do... Oh, if I seal all, though, then I can't revive Harley. Whatever. If we just turn this into a Rochambeau fight with no elements, we should win in the end now that it... Oh! Oh, cool. Cool, it just doesn't fucking work on him. That's great. That's great. Thankfully, Lynx is immune, so... Good stuff. Hopefully that's all he's got. Let's revive Harley. What? Oh! My elements are locked from that one bullshit spell that I tried to cast. Good stuff. Harley's gonna die right away, so this is all pointless. Should I bother trying to heal everyone? Okay, so Seal All just doesn't work, which I guess is fair, because that would be pretty powerful against bosses. He's weakened. Maybe we should just try to finish him. I have no heal all or full party heal of any description on Harley, which is crap. Yeah, let's just try to finish him then. Oh, actually, Lynx is not fully powered up, so we'll give this to Starkey. Did that get him? Oh, cool. Everyone survived, too. Yay! So the thing that did it that time is that we did the nullify enemy spell thing on Lynx. Because, yeah, if Lynx stays standing after his ultimate attack, then you're fine. I think that's 3 levels in a row now that Lynx has got nothing but mag res and tons of hit points. I guess those are just his growth rates. He's still got better stats than everyone else in the party. Harley's catching up. Finish him! So he says fate in all capital letters here. Like before, he says, you can't fight fate. We all are being controlled by fate, and there's everything we do is inevitable. He says fate lowercase there. I wonder if like he means capital F fate. That would be like a more sensible, like impactful thing for him to say, because otherwise he's just like a chicken shit nihilist. So yeah, this is basically a plot summary of Chrono Trigger. Partially, at least. So if you don't actually know the premise of Chrono Trigger, his little plot summary here makes no sense. Wait, some kids from 300 years after the apocalypse figured out that the apocalypse happened and then stopped it? What? Like, he doesn't mention that they were traveling through time. There we go, time traveling. There we go. I would have mentioned the time travel thing first if I were telling the story. So I guess maybe that's the idea. So we are in Homeworld right now, the alternate reality where Surge is saved. So it could be that that split in the timeline caused, or it basically undid everything that that Chrono and the gang did in the original Chrono Trigger. This is like the exact same bullshit nihilist speech that Luke gave us in Suikoden 3. We're all but playthings in the War of the Runes, or gods, or space porcupines. Yeah, I'm not actually clear as to whether everything he's saying applies exclusively. Who's saying this? Like, applies specifically to the Homeworld timeline where Surge is saved, or if this is like just all timelines. Also, I didn't think... Yeah, I think it might be... I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully they'll explain it later on, but I'm not sure that they will. Maybe I'm misremembering this. I didn't think that Fate existed in the Homeworld. I thought that Fate was in another world. Like, later on we'll go to Chronopolis, which is in the another world location where the Dead Sea is. Like, in this world, it's the Dead Sea, and in another world, it's... I forget what they call it. Something else. And then instead of going to the Dead Sea here in the other world, we go to Chronopolis, which is where Fate resides. He calls us sons of man, but depending on who you put in your party, that doesn't really apply to anyone. Like, it's certainly Starkey is not a son of man. Actually, I think we find out later on that Harley isn't either. And then I guess Surge is obviously a son of man because we just saw his father, but Lynx isn't. So, it's a fancy explosion. So I guess we won't be able to come back here. Hopefully we picked up all the treasure boxes. Hey, and we get our own pet dragon now, right? Do you get a flying machine, or like to fly around on a dragon? I don't remember there being any type of flight ability in this game. I think you just get your boat. Have we met this guy before? Okay, cool. So we just got Dragon Ex Machina out of the heart of the explosion. Is this back in Marbule? Sea of Eden, that's what it's... That's the Dead Sea in another world. So that's the next act of the game, is talking to the dragons to get to Eden, and then we go to Chronopolis. And then we go to... I forget what it's called. The Dragon Tower. And then we fight the Time Devourer. Oh, is that why we were doing all of this? We had to blow up the Dead Sea to get our time distortion back so we could travel back to another world? That would actually make sense. And yeah, we're back in Marbule. That was a bit disappointing. I feel like we didn't learn anything out of all that. They were like a lot of build up and like a really cool looking location, and it seemed like we were building up to important plot revelations, but yeah, it kind of just poses more questions. Like questions like, huh? And what the fuck? Oh yeah, they say we can use the bed in this house for free, right? That's what they told us last time we were in this town. Well then. Oh wait, can we still go back to the Dead Sea? Oh, we can, but it looks like there's nothing there. Dead Sea Ruins. Fate Distortion. Are we supposed to do something here eventually? I mean, why don't you drive the boat out to it? Last time we saw a light in the middle of the water. We boated over to it, and then we got to walk along the ocean floor. Where was that anyways? Can we go back there again? Yeah, it's in the middle of this triangle. So they said to go talk to the dragons. Did they mean the dragons in this world or the dragons in another world? Like, the water dragon, I think, was just hanging out in a cave here. Like, we talked to him earlier. Also, it seems like the game's about to open up again, so we probably want to go around looking for new party members and stuff. I feel like I must be missing a lot of just stuff along the way here. Like, after all this time, we still only have one summon spell. We have not gotten a single summon spell since the first one we got for the summoning tutorial. Or is this where the water dragon was? Right, in this world, the fairies all got massacred by the dwarves. So this is kind of a sad place now. I think we still got to talk to the water dragon, though, at the end of it all. Yep, he's still chilling out here. Kind of reminds me of Zora. Like King Zora from Ocarina of Time. What's he talking about? To unleash the powers of the sleeping dragon, I got that part, and I must again cross dimensions to accomplish one last errand. What's the errand he's talking about? Anyways, the dragon. It looks like the dragons in this world are useless. Everything seems to be pointing to something going on in the other worlds, so we should probably head back there. Maybe I'll go pay Nikki a visit again, see if he's ready to do that concert. I'm actually lost. How do we get out of here? Oh, there's a door off this edge of the screen. There we go. I think we're going the wrong way already. Nope, I messed it up again. Yeah, I don't know how I want to approach this game at this point. Like there's still stuff to uncover probably. Like we'd probably miss... Like on the one hand, I could just beeline just from one plot point to the next. Just go for a straight shot to the end, which is probably the way I would have played it the first time. We could also just go wandering. Just explore around, see what new characters we can meet. What side quests we can uncover, that kind of thing. Viper Manor Bluffs. Have we been here yet? This is where we made our escape from Viper Manor in the other world. Where does this actually lead? Oh, hey, there's some treasure for us, if nothing else. If we can find some way up there. Oh, this is like a whole, like, side dungeon here. Oh, if only we knew how to jump. If only I knew how to jump. Like off a 4-foot ledge. Oh, well. Oh, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. You just fall off of a wall. Cool. Now the question is, how do we actually get up that wall? What am I even doing here? Lynx and Harl are climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? Yeah, what are we doing here? I guess just because it's there. Because it was there. Oh, he got me good. Is that a beehive? Okay. Okay, I think we maybe outclassed these guys a little bit. Just a little bit. Huh. I mean, this seems like a pretty big area to explore for having nothing to do with the plot and for us having no reason at all to be here. Should I have checked this place out earlier? Did I miss something by not coming to this place earlier on? I guess a couple things we could do before we transition to another world. We could go back to the cruise ship and do some monster battles. Try to recruit that one rabbit lady. Honestly, at this point, it's probably faster to climb up the mountain than to go back down if we want to do that. Oh, except we still got to get back to the boat. Yeah, we still got to get back to the boat at the end of all this. Yeah, maybe we'll just climb back down. There's probably nothing up here for us. I don't know. On the one hand, I'm intrigued that there seems to be a lot of side content in this game, like side quests and recruitable characters and stuff. Like elements, unique elements we could miss out on. Crafting materials, weapons, that kind of thing. On the other hand, I also kind of just want to get to the end of this game so we can move on to the next one at this point. I don't know. I think we'll just blitz through the plot at this point. And just, you know, whatever we find along the way, we'll pick up along the way. Can I get past here without that guy flipping his shit at me? Doesn't look like it. One problem I'm finding is that the easy battles in this game are too drawn out. And there are too many fights where it's not worth your while to run away because the enemy's standing in your way anyways. So it's like you try to run and then you can't get around anyways, so you've got to just fight the enemy again. I guess we're right near the top. Let's see what's up here. Oh, nothing. Just a bunch of fucking rubble that I apparently can't climb over. This is interesting, but also baffling. Like, why does this cliffside here even exist? What is the point of this if I can't get anywhere from here? Presumably something could have happened here if I'd have found this earlier. How do I get down there? Apparently we don't. Ah, from the left side, I see. Oh, hey, we dodged that guy. More mithril. I think I might be done going out of my way for treasure chests. There is nothing but junk in all of these things. Like, I can get all the mithril I want. I've got so many junky elements in my inventory. Like, I can just trade all my junky elements for all the mithril I want. Maybe I should check the blacksmith again. Maybe the blacksmith has got new stuff to make. Come on, grab onto that vine. Ah, whatever. Okay, we'll check the boat, do the monster arena, and then go to another world and see about advancing the plot. You know, I think the music for this area is kind of growing on me. Sort of like Lizard Man Town in Suikoden 3. It even has like a bit of a similar like vibe to it. Like with the bongos in the background? Or where am I going? I might want to make a snack run before too long here. Okay, so we'll see if just killing all of the monsters we've killed gets us anything new to mess around with in the arena here. If not, then this is going to be pretty pointless. Yep, same shit. All of the same shit. Well, I don't know what we do. I guess just fight with these weaklings for the first match. Honestly, yeah, just fight. I guess just do our best to win this, but I don't think we can win this because these monsters suck. Like, I wish I could see what elements these guys have equipped, but you're not even allowed to look at them until you've built up your magic levels. We actually get decent damage out of that. Hey, weaken on the Taurus. That would actually be decent. I think that's basically the thing to do, is just try to use up our weak monsters' turns. Do something useful with them before they die, and then just get Wraith to clean up the rest of them, hopefully. So yeah, he was dead no matter what we do. And down goes Komodo. Oh, not quite. Hey there, Lewis. Impossible with these weak monsters. Yeah, that's the same conclusion I've come to, but I don't know how to get monsters. The game doesn't teach you how to capture monsters, as far as I can tell. Or how to get new monsters onto the roster. Well, that was a productive turn right there. Oh yeah, this Taurus is gonna destroy us. Unless we can just execute him. Hey, Komodo's getting pretty lucky. Yeah, if this doesn't work, then we probably can't win this. Come on! Go to hell! Go to hell! Ah! Yeah, we probably lose. But seriously, I don't have any more level 1 elements? Oh, he doesn't have any level 1 elements. His spells start at level 2. Yeah, Wraith is probably strong enough to take on both those other two guys. We just need to get the Taurus out of here. Well, we've done some damage to him. Oh, hey there, Toya. Do I want to know how to get more monsters? Yeah, sure. I don't really mind spoilers at all at this point. This is a game that I played years ago when I was a kid, so I'm not really insistent on getting the blind experience or anything. Sprig's monster list? How do you expand Sprig's monster list, though? I'm not sure if they explained that when she joined up. You need to land a killing blow with Sprig? That sounds like crap. I don't want to use Sprig, though. She's boring. Darkness status effect. You know what? Let's just punch them. Let's just punch them until they die. I guess it's not too bad, actually. We can save this till later. Wait until we get enough star levels so that Sprig can pretty easily... Or what am I doing? This is easier if we get 7 stamina. And then, yeah, we can just get Sprig to easily dispatch some, like, modestly strong monsters, and then, just clear the arena with that. What modestly strong monsters do we even have access to at this point? Honestly, just to save time. Just to save time. I'm gonna remove this guy's soul from his body. I actually like this Wraith Monster. I like his... like the way his, like, little blobby head pops out from under his, robes there. Defeat monsters with her in the party or someone with the Forget-Me-Not pot. Yeah, some people have been telling me about the, that Forget-Me-Not pot. We didn't end up losing that either, so we gotta go for the next one. Is only available after Chronopolis? Well, then that's not happening. Snip Goblin? Cat Burglar seemed modestly strong. Lagoonate, I think is our strongest monster. So I guess we could save that one for the last round. Right, I remember this fight. That spear guy is bad news. Let's try to see if we can get anything out of Snob Goblin before he snobs it up. Yeah, that's no problem. I like the idea of a monster arena here. Kind of getting a chance to see combat from the monster's perspective and what that looks like. And also, yeah, just seeing, like, hey, this is... So, when you're using the monsters in your party, like, is this the same element list that they have when you're fighting against them in battle? That would actually make sense. I thought that the monsters just didn't obey the rules of elements, but yeah, if they have, like, all these duplicate techs and whatnot, yeah, that would make perfect sense. Temporarily keep hit percent at 99. Magma Bomb, that seems promising. Yeah, I figured that this was the way to get Rabbit Girl to join us, which is the reason why I want to do this. But that's not gonna get it done. Let's just defend. I don't think we're gonna win this. This guy's not even staggered yet. I guess if he just keeps wasting his turns on Nimble, we might do alright. Bat Eye. Oh boy. I guess we haven't even fought these guys yet in the course of the game, so I guess he's got to be pretty strong. Oh, there we go. Hey, we probably win this one too. And then Waterman gets us past the next batch. Let's get buff. Also, we fought these Cat Burglar guys like a long, long time ago. Like when our party, I think it was what, in the caverns right before Fort Dragonia? So yeah, we don't even need terribly... Well, that's a shame. I totally thought we had this one too. Cool, so the spear guy wasn't even our biggest hit, our biggest threat. And there he goes again. I've never seen these guys use that attack. When, yeah. Yeah, good luck, Snob Goblin. Yeah, we don't stand a chance here. I don't see how this means that she wins. Like, we're 1-1. She won 1, I won 1. Surely it should be best of 3, right? I don't know, maybe I should just, You know what, I will put Sprig in the party for the next section here, just to kind of get this over with. Honestly, it's been a while since we changed party members. Yeah, that's the thing, is like the star level system in this game kind of makes it easy for you to change party members, since you don't have to worry about grinding XP levels or anything like that. You just swap them in and they're automatically caught up. The element system makes it a bit of a pain though, since just because the interface for allocating elements is so cumbersome. So like, I usually don't want to change party members just because I don't feel like going through the whole process of reallocating elements. So these guys are still off doing whatever. Oh yeah, that's right, I remember this. Only Fargo can convince Fargo. I guess that means we should go talk to Fargo. Not this Fargo, but you know what I mean. The other Fargo. Yeah, I don't even know if there's anything we can do in Homeworld at this point. Let's just do what the game says. Head back to another world and do whatever we're supposed to do there. Talk to dragons? Let's go talk to some dragons. Before that, though, let's see if the blacksmith has anything new for us. I doubt it. I bet you that it's visiting new shops is probably what gives the blacksmith new things to make. I stand corrected, but we don't have access to Denadorite just yet. Oh, I see. Doing the dragon stuff will get us our summon spells. That's good. Yeah, it seems so weird to me that they give us the one summon spell, and we haven't seen a single one since then. And I can't even use it, because I'm not using water characters in my party. There it is. Alright, you heard the man. Let's get gooing. It's kind of lame how you don't get the full cutscene. The full FMV, like when Surge transports. Oh, hey, kitty cats. These guys work for Lynx, right? Yeah, you better run. Oh, look at their feet. They're like, they've got like goopy feet. That's a cool effect. Aussie's in a jam. Ooh, is it rainbow shell time? We've had a couple people make reference to the rainbow shell already. Or I say a couple of people. I think we had Zappa and Otherworld Zappa both talking about the rainbow shell. Oh boy, yeah, this is where we start our campaign against Evil Surge. I can't wait to meet up with Evil Surge again. His face just looks ridiculous. Like, yeah, if you guys watching this game for the first time thought he was silly looking when he first turned evil, oh boy. Before we do any of that, though, yeah, I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom and refreshment break. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Alright. So I'm kind of getting mixed messages about what we're supposed to be doing right now. Like, are we supposed to be going and looking for dragons, or are we at war with Surge before we can start any of that? Whoop whoop. Oh, we can't just walk through Fossil Valley anymore either. I mean, okay, Divine Dragon Falls. Like, surely the name's not just for show, right? There's got to be a dragon of some kind here. Actually, this is the place where Radius pulled out the Masamune, but that was in the other world. Or, you know, not... This is the other world, but you know what I mean. The not this world. Oh, hey, what do you know? Have we been here before? This doesn't actually look familiar to me. Gee, even without... Yeah, even in the other world. This place is kind of spooky looking. This is like a center of the Divine Dragon faith. People used to worship here. This looks like something out of the Temple of Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Oh, you know what? Ah, motherfucker stole my boat. I was thinking we could just go, like, cruising along. Just go from one Dragon Island to the other. But Evil Surge has my boat. We're gonna have to find another one. Oh. Well, this is unpleasant. Okay, good. They're just taking shelter. Do I need to rest here? Oh no, we're all healthy. Does anyone have any favorite characters they'd like to see? I think I'm gonna change up the party right away here. We've had Harley in the party because Vasil like has a crush on her or something. And we've got Starkey in the party because I kind of have a crush on him. And, you know, Lynx is in the party because he has to be. But, you know, Vasil's not here right now, so we could swap Harley out for someone else. And, you know, nobody should give a fuck about who my favorite characters are, so we can swap Starkey out for someone else, too. If no one has any preferences, I think I might put Sprig in, just so we can start collecting monsters. And then get Rabbit Girl in the party instead. Oh shit. Wait, what? Yeah, so join us. What happened to you? So he recognizes us, doesn't he? So yeah, join my party. Do I just get all my old characters back at once we get Surge's body back? Yeah, that's true. That's true, Tiger Eye. We'll have more incentive to actually start doing random battles. Like, this doesn't even give me a clue about what to do to get Mojo back. Not that I really want him back, he was kind of a shitty character, but, you know, it was fun to see him run around. He had some of my favorite animations in the game. Oh, I gotta get back to my true form? Well then. That doesn't happen for a long time though, does it? Maybe I'm misremembering, but I think we don't get to be Surge again until, like, much later. Girl, what are you doing here? Jeez. I forgot how depressing the people in this village can be sometimes. Man, remember way back at the start of the game? This game had such good atmosphere in the early bits. Like, it still does at times. Like, I don't know, there are a few highlights. There are a few highlights from this game that I remember back in the day. Like, the few things that stuck in my mind. Like the whole Dead Sea dungeon up to the battle with Miguel. Chronopolis. Yeah, Fort Dragonis and the whole body swap scene where a kid gets stabbed. Oh, right, I said I was gonna swap party members. Okay, so let us teleport ourselves. A Spriggan. And who else do we like? I liked Irene's. She was the main, like my main third person going through the game the first time. I think my normal party for the game the first time was like Surge, Kid, Irene for the last part of the game, and like Link's, I think Link's Zappa Irene for the second part of the game. I have never used Snef before, so I guess we could bring him in. Although he seems kind of shitty. He actually seems really shitty. What the heck? 27 to 23 strength, 20 to 19 res, 17 to 17 mag, 85, 85, 8, 6. He is just strictly worse than Norris. Although we might have like a good unique tech to make up for it. He intrigues me, so we will put him in. Also, he's got those disgusting hippo teeth, so that's endearing too. Did I unequip Radius earlier? It looks like I did. Snef uses cards, like as a weapon? Or does he have like some unique card-based game mechanic associated with him? Also, I'm kind of curious to see what everyone's unique techs are. Yeah, let's have a look. What's Snef got? Big deal. Swiftly and forcefully throw your pack of cards. Interesting. Reorder the digits that make up your HP value. Is that good? So, like, he could potentially go from 274 to, like, 724. With his current HP value, that's only good for him. It's a lot less good for you when you have, like, 900 something HP. Interesting. Right, and then Sprig still doesn't actually use elements, which is super weird. Yeah, I never did bother to unallocate Sprig. Oh, that's interesting. She actually counts as having level 5 and 6 elements here. It's nice if you have a lot of 9s. Like, it's nice if you have a low first digit. It's like it's gonna suck once he's got 900 whatever HP, and then it's gonna be really good again if he gets like above 1,000 HP. That would be busted. Like if you got 1,009 HP and it goes up to 9,000. I think the HP counter might max out at 900 in this game, or 999 anyways. Yeah, that's the thing with Sprig, is yeah, she's based around the monster transformations as opposed to proper elements, so yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. It's fine. Next we gotta do equipment. The equipment menu in this game is also a pain in the ass. Like, yeah, it's so great that you don't have to level up your party members individually, but it's such a pain to swap equipment around between so many different people. At 99 stars, Surge maxes at 850. That is a strange maximum. Is there an auto-allocate for equipment? Because I think I'd rather do something like that. Oh good, he's got Mithril Mail already. Let's go... Do I still have my stamina belt? Oh, we just got that Dreamer's Scarf off Miguel, too. What does that do? Starts you off in battle with your element power increased by 1. That's actually potentially amazing for Sprig, because that means she gets to use Doppelganger right on turn 1. Oh, no, she doesn't, because Doppelganger is actually a level 5 element. That's right. That means she gets to use it a bit faster, but yeah, I don't know about that. Also, did I not get my stamina belt back? Oh, there it is. Actually, who's got the lowest stamina recovery? Yeah, I think I'll actually give that to Sniff. And what else does he want? Better attack power, maybe? His attack power is kind of shit. I should probably just sell a lot of this crappy equipment. That just gives you +1 in 1 stat. Which is most of it. Yeah, we'll give him evade %. He'll be our new Starkey. Yeah, sure, we'll go Stamina Ring as well. Attack, hit, magic power, now we're talking. You know what, I think I'm gonna try that gold earring just to see how much you get. Actually, no, forget it. We'll go Dreamer's Scarf. It'll make it easier for us to get our transformations going. Also, yeah, instead of Kung Fu shoes, we'll go for Gold Earring because he's got pretty low hit points. And then, yeah, the next time we find a shop, I will sell off some of our crappy accessories to reduce clutter. Alright, now let's fight some Shadow Cats. Alright, Sprig, you're up. Maybe we should use Lynx first, soften him up, and then Sprig gets the killing blow. We'll see how tough these guys are. Not even weakened. Oh, I forgot to go to the blacksmith. Yeah, these guys need better weapons. Okay, I like these guys. This is a cool enemy. Like, it's a really basic design, but I really like the way they animate. Sneff, on the other hand. Oh wow, he's hideous. Does this actually do what it says? Reorder the digits that make up your HP value. And he can only use it on himself. How is this even gonna animate? Is he just gonna like reach into his stomach and shuffle his guts around? Cool, so he just gave himself 100 hit points basically. Yeah, look at that. This is so cool. It looks like, what's that PS2 game? With the shadow-looking thing. The thing that looks like that. Okay, we'll let Sprig finish that one off. Get Lynx started on the other one. Actually, do I have any elements? Ah, forget it. Let's just punch him. You know, as much as I focus on damage numbers, I don't think it's actually worth it to use spells for drawn-out fights. I think you get better damage per unit of stamina if you just use physical attacks over and over again. I could be wrong about that, but magic is really costly in this game. Like 7 points of stamina. Like, if you have to think of every spell as being the equivalent of, like, a full combo worth of attacks. Okay, so can I doppelgang into... what was that thing called? Or can I just arbitrarily not transform into this guy? Well, okay, that's fine. Sneff looks like your Peruvian neighbor. I would be afraid of that guy. Like, right down to the hippo teeth? Jesus. He looks staggered, but I doubt Sneff can... maybe he can. Sneff finished him off. Maybe I don't get the new transformation until after the fight. Or maybe some monsters just arbitrarily can't be transformed into. This guy reminds me of a monster from Final Fantasy XIII. What were they, gremlins or something? Man, this game has so much going for it. I love the... whatever, I rant about everything I love about this game every time I play it. I don't know if I'm sold on the story yet. I think the story might be dumb, but I'm still willing to give it a chance. I remember thinking it was kind of dumb when I was a kid. Big deal. Okay, that's kind of neat. Oh, Sprig is up. Boo. Oh shit, downed in one combo. Honestly, I think my biggest problem with this game might be just that it's a sequel to Chrono Trigger, but it doesn't really need to be. Like, I think all the worst things, or back in the day at least, I thought that all the worst things about this game were the convoluted way that they tried to tie the story into Chrono Trigger, when Chrono Trigger wasn't really about the same kinds of things that this game is about. Like, it just doesn't feel like Chrono Trigger at all. Like, it's not the same type of game, it doesn't tell the same type of story. It's just a completely different thing. I think it would be better if Chrono Cross were like its own thing, not related to the Chrono series. Like, when we were doing our Xenogears playthrough, I learned that the little factoid that Xenogears originally started development with the idea that it was going to be a Chrono Trigger sequel. You can kind of see it kind of shows through a little bit, I think, in the plot of Xenogears. Like, it's kind of the same basic idea, where you've got like this ancient alien life form that like crash landed onto Earth centuries ago, and it's going to like rise up and eat everyone and cause the apocalypse someday. I think there are a few other like minor similarities to Chrono Trigger that I remember talking about during the Xenogears playthrough. And then obviously Xenogears didn't end up being a Chrono Trigger sequel. It got to be its own thing. It's like they had two development teams at Square Enix. And it's like, because the Xenogears guy convinced the higher ups, like, hey, maybe let's not make this a Chrono Trigger sequel and let it be its own thing. It's like, okay, we'll make these guys develop the Chrono Trigger sequel instead. Hey, random stat ups, nice. And then so, like, yeah, the guys who wanted to make whatever this game was gonna be got stuck being forced to warp their vision into a Chrono Trigger sequel. Or it could just be that whoever the writers were on this game got told to make a Chrono Trigger sequel and had really, really weird ideas about like what Chrono Trigger was about and what it meant to them. There's a website I really like called Shmupulations, which does a lot translations of old magazine interviews of Japanese game developers. I really like reading those articles. I think it provides a lot of insight into like what a lot of these Japanese devs were aiming for with a lot of these games. Like, there was a good interview, for example, I saw with Shozo Kaga about the Fire Emblem series and just his philosophy of what he wanted Fire Emblem to be, and like explaining his inspiration and artistic vision when coming up with the idea for Fire Emblem. How it's going to be like a strategy RPG hybrid where it's like real warfare and you grow attached to your characters, but they die permanently. Okay, let's have a look at the monster transformation list to see if we've got anything new. Oh, there we go. There we go. So we got a Teuton Shaman. Okay, this is a bit complicated to... Okay, it's an up-down list. It's an up-down list. So what are these guys? Maybe I can't transform into Shadow Cat. maybe there are some enemies you just arbitrarily can't transform into. I think they're roughly ordered by strength too, so that's convenient, I guess. But yeah, I think I'm going to check the Shmupulation site to see if they have any interviews with the developers of Chrono Cross. I'd be really curious to hear what the heck their mindset was when making this game. Is there any way to check check Sprig's transformation list outside of combat? Because I would kind of really like to do that so I know which monsters I still need to fight to add them to the list. I guess it's not that hard to just get into a fight and pull up the list, but I don't know. I would rather not have to. Anyways, I know for sure we have these guys already, so let's run. Get away! I guess we could just pop by and see what's happening in town. Were there any characters in the other world that that we failed to recruit? Like people with portraits who seemed like they should be recruitable? We never got Riddle, Lord Viper's daughter. I really wanted to get to know her. Wait a second. These are the soldiers who were patrolling this place in the homeworld, too. Is that the gimmick here? Evil Surge is slowly transforming this place to be more like the homeworld? Oh? Oh! Oh, okay. Okay. Does he know? I guess he knows what's going on here. Wait, they could tell just from that? That Surge and Link changed bodies? Or maybe the General woke up and told them. I cannot believe this. I love how none of these two give a fuck about the General. Like the one guy's just like staring at the wall. The little girl's like, oh, look at all the pretty glass shards on the ground. So poor was the southern continent like south of Guardia in Chrono Trigger, right? Like, what do they have to do with all of this? Like, none of this game takes place in Poor. Oh, the general talks in his sleep. That's how they knew that we body swapped. Also, since when did Poor become like this big military empire or whatever? Wasn't that Guardia? Wasn't Guardia the one with the king and all the military? And the, you know, dragon tank and everything? Oh, this is a big decision. Da 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 da. Who do we want, guys? Karsh or Zoa? I think someone earlier recommended Karsh for some reason, like another character joins with him, or he has a side quest or something that makes him worthwhile. I'm actually kind of inclined towards Zoa myself, just because he's funny looking and he shouts all the time. Actually, I'm gonna go refill my water. And I guess if anyone wants to speak up about their preference, we will. Or I guess if you guys are as bad with names as I am, Karsh is the purple-haired guy with the axes, and Zoa is the shirtless helmet man who talks in all caps. Okay. We'll do Zoa. We'll do Zoa. Yeah, I'm already think that we made the right decision here. Man, I really need to take some time to fix this shit. So, why exactly can only one of them join? Like, the excuse is, oh, one of them needs to stay behind here to look after the hideout or something. Like, they can both stay back here and look after the hideout. I only call them in when I need to teleport. Also, is that riddle on the wall there? Seriously, they've got just like a wall scroll of their boss's daughter. Well, you guys better not let Vipers see that shit. Then again, I guess he's dying, so who cares? All right, I run this establishment now. The dragon's tail. This is the cat's tail now. Excuse me. You're being quite rude right now. There we go. How are we doing for consumables? Oh shit, we got all our nostrums allocated. There we go. Yeah, I guess we've actually started using those a fair bit now. Yeah, really what I think I want is to just get enough elements so that the auto-allocate doesn't run out. And then I'll just trust the auto-allocator to, you know, attach a sensible proportion of elements to each character. I think as long as we have like 4 of each of the kind of generic spells, and 1 of each of the big important ones, that'll be good enough. Although, actually, the annoying thing, which I forgot already, is that, yeah, auto-allocate really likes to attach tablets and other consumables long after they've reached their expiry date. As if I'm ever going to waste a full combat turn, a full 7 stamina points, to give someone 30 points of healing. Also, why the fuck put 2 revives on one guy? Oh, I guess because, yeah, I don't have a 3rd guy. Oh, what? Seriously? You don't put revives on Schneff? There we go, there we go. You know, I think that's the way auto-allocate works. I think it just auto-allocates them 1 character at a time without doing any sort of, like, sorting algorithm to decide which element is best for which character. Let's get Uplift. Honestly, I don't think that the level 1 spells are even worth it anymore. Like, yeah, 7 stamina points for such little damage. I think we'd be better off just putting all Honestly, if I could afford it, I think I would put just all revives in slot 1. Auto-allocate is 1 character at a time. Yeah, that kind of blows. I wish that auto-allocate were a bit more intelligent in this game. I mean, you know, what I really hope is that... What I really would have hoped is that the interface for allocating elements was a lot better, but barring that, if that's gonna be impossible, I would rather that the auto-allocator were a bit more intelligent. Actually, I should probably take away everyone's capsules, too. Capsule is like 80 points of healing, which is also super worthless right now. So we recruited the kid back in Homeworld, and we recruited Zappa. Actually, we could get the art kid and Zappa to talk to their alternate world selves, although that might not be a big deal. Like, Homeworld Lena didn't really seem bothered much at all when she met her otherworld self. She's just like, oh, this girl looks just like me. My boyfriend is hanging around with a girl who looks just like me. Okay, you kids have fun. Hey, Deep Fry. No, we're gonna be Catman for quite a while. Like, do we actually not change bodies back until... I don't think it's after fighting Fate. I think it's just before. I think it's like maybe just before we go to Chronopolis. we end up switching bodies back. Manually put the important elements on each character, and then I guess the thing is I don't have enough experience with the game to really know which elements are the most important. Like, I guess off the top of my head, I know revive, like heal all and recover all. Buffs and debuffs, like eagle eye and strengthen. The magic nullification one. So, I don't know. I don't know if Miguel was like a blip in difficulty. Like just a random difficult fight out of nowhere, and it's gonna like return to normal after this, or if all of the boss fights are gonna be that difficult from here on in. I don't quite remember the way the difficulty curve is in this game. Like it's back. If most of the fights from this point onward are the same difficulty as the ones we saw up to Miguel and Dario, then we should be fine just auto-allocating all the way through. It's not that essential to get your stuff allocated optimally. Was there a gimmick for the last one? Like the previous boss fight? Kind of. Like the gimmick for Miguel was that he's really fucking overpowered and one-shots basically all your characters with his lightsaber. And then when he gets weakened, he has a big magic nuke that one-shots basically your whole party. That's a bit of an exaggeration. The reason he was so strong against our party is because I was using Harley, who is a dark element character, and then Lynx is also innate dark element, and Miguel is white. So he does like maybe double damage to them, so he can one-shot them pretty easily. Oh, we haven't had our fortune read as Lynx, have we? Yeah, I remember FF7 had some gimmick fights that were a bit tricky. Oh, I could have stolen Holy Light? That would have been cool. I probably do have the trap, but I didn't think of it. Oh wait, that is weird that this person knows Sprig. Yeah, she was, like, trapped in the painting world. Yeah, I haven't messed around with trap elements at all. I don't know, trap elements seem like the kind of thing where, like, you have to know like when the specific fights to use them are coming up. Seems like it's more of a New Game Plus thing. Also, where the hell are they? Yeah, there we go. Inferno Volcano. Yeah, I do have Holy Light. I do have the Holy Light trap. I have Tornado also. There was an enemy in the Dead Sea that was using Tornado on us. What are you doing? There's a faint sob and her master isn't here. Free that poor trapped fairy or mermaid or whatever it was. In this game, I believe you can. So like at the very end of the game, a portal opens up on the beach. Yeah, kind of like, you know, the portal we use to transfer from the home world to the other world. There's another portal that opens up beside that that takes you to what's it called? Like the Darkness of Time or something like that, where you fight the final boss. And then in New Game Plus, I believe that portal is available right from the very beginning of the game. And then just like in Chrono Trigger, you get a different ending if you can defeat the Time Devourer at different points in the game's story. I never actually did that back in the day. I did not mess with a lot of New Game Plus stuff. I think I did New Game Plus and I went to the Bend of Time to fight Ozzy, Flea, and Slash because I thought that seemed cool. See those guys all fancied up in 3D and everything. But yeah, I wasn't crazy about this game as a kid. I thought it was alright and that the story was kind of dumb. But yeah, I didn't really mess with it much beyond that. Game allows you to run from basically any fight, including boss fights. I did not know that that included boss fights. I have noticed that about the regular fights. Like, yeah, regular fights, I think the escape is 100% success rate. The problem is, a lot of the time, the reason you're getting into a fight in the first place is because the monster is in the way and there's no way around them. And running away from the monster doesn't remove their collision box on the map. So if the monster's in the way and you run away, then they're still in the way and you can't get by them. So there's no point. You'll just have to fight him again. Okay, anyways, to read the second half of that message, trap spells are kept even if you run. Oh, I see. I think I see what you mean. So, like, if you're in a boss fight and a boss uses a spell on you and it's like, oh, I can trap that, then you can just run from the fight, reallocate, and then go back in. That's actually handy. Man, that Holy Light spell would have been good for us, too. Because, yeah, it seemed ridiculously strong. It, like, one-shotted our whole party, just about. Works the same way in Chrono Trigger, going back to the portal at the carnival. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Actually, yeah, in Chrono Trigger, yeah, the portal to Lavos is kind of hidden. A little bit, kind of. Like, you would expect that you only get to fight Lavos at the earliest once you get to the end of time. Because that's when you get access to the bucket. I never did find the rest of Skelly's bones, did I? Do we still have them? Did Evil Surge take all of our boy's bones, too? Oh, we still got him. Mixed bones, pelvic bone, heavy skull, sturdy ribs, angry scapula. So we still got a bone out there somewhere. I don't think I got all the endings in Chrono Trigger back in the day, just because, like, I didn't know when I played Chrono Trigger, it was before the days of game FAQs. So, like, I wouldn't have known how to get all of the endings, so I'm sure I missed at least a couple of them. On the DS, though, on the DS version of Chrono Trigger, I got all the endings then. Because, like, it actually keeps track of all the endings and tells you which ones you've gotten. Have I learned the glory of Diminish? Nope. That's the one that reduces elemental damage, if I remember right. I think it's black? Do I even have it? Or maybe the auto-allocate is smarter than I am and actually put it on my characters. Temporarily halves elemental damage. Yeah, I don't know. It works on it. It's all foes and allies, though. Like, it works on your own characters, so I didn't think that sounded good. Although, one thing I'm learning is that elements aren't necessarily the best way to do damage. When do we get to recruit Mickey? I kind of want to get her in the party. Yeah, I think you get the developer ending if you beat Lavos at the very start of the game. Actually, if I remember right, there are two ways to get the developer ending. You can either kill Lavos at the very start of the game when you first enter the telepod area at the Millennial Fair. Like way later on, when you have the fight with Lavos in the Undersea Palace and he's supposed to destroy you, if you beat him then I think you also get the developer ending. He has jacked up stats for that fight though, so it's actually kind of hard even in New Game Plus. Oh, we should have had Norris in the party. Oh, hey, it's Grobik. I remember Grobik. I think he's going to join us right away. Why don't I come to the manor now? Oh yeah, so one like minor pro tip for doing the Lavos fight at the start of the game. Depending on like the precise moment that you do it, you can either fight him solo, or you can fight him with Marl in the party. Because yeah, she leaves you to try out the telepod. So if you go fight him before she does that, then you can actually fight with the two of them. As far as I know, there's no difference or reward or anything for fighting him solo with Chrono. Just bragging rights, I guess. I'm not sure I've ever actually done it. I'm not sure I've ever actually beaten Lavos with just Chrono solo. For exactly that reason, there's just no point. Any other good endings? There are a couple, but I forget exactly how to get them. I think my favorite one is the stupid slideshow ending, where like Marl and Luca are just like rating all the guys in the game on their looks. Actually, there's another really cool one where Frog goes alone to fight Magus with the Masamune. It's just kind of like a dramatic montage of Frog clearing the whole Magus Castle dungeon on his own. Very stylish, though. Really, really... So yeah, I like that ending. What are the other ones? Oh yeah, there's the one... Yeah, where Reptites rule the world. That's a fun ending. Oh hey, maybe she's gonna join us right away. So I'm not clear on the politics of the situation right here, but I guess the idea is that Lord Viper was like holding the poor army at bay, and now that he's gone, they've invaded. So yeah, these guys are Lord Viper's enemies. Which I guess makes it kind of interesting that they think that Lynx is on their side. Or I guess that makes sense because Link literally backstabbed Viper when he after pretending to be on his side before. But yeah, I would suggest just using a walkthrough to figure out how to get all the endings in Chrono Trigger. The timing on some of them is extremely specific. Like, I think there's one ending with an incredibly short time window. There's like the part of the game where you take Shala's pendant to get powered up at the Mammon machine, and then you take it to the door to Queen Zeal's throne room. I think there's an ending. It might even be the slideshow ending, like during that specific window, where it's like you take the pendant to get powered up, and then instead of going to the throne room, you go fight Lavos instead. I think it's like that narrow of a window. Something like that. Actually, so the first stream that I did when I kind of made my first big entry onto Twitch was Chrono Trigger, and I did a project where I tried to get all the endings in Chrono Trigger. I don't think I ever finished it. I think that was the last ending I got, was the one, yeah, right before you go through the throne room in Zeal. Oh, bosses tend to be better at using elements than you, like you saw with the last boss. They can easily be one-shot. Yeah, I have kind of noticed that. Also, especially, like, you can buff up your characters for physical attacks, like give them accuracy and attack power and all of that, and then nullify elements, or diminish elements. Yeah, nullify did not seem as good as advertised. Like, it didn't work on like half the people I cast it on last time. Yeah, the only, like, it's like I cast nullify, or not nullify. Yeah, nullify, and like the only person it hit was one of my party members. Please excuse these squalid conditions. I feel like Surge should be offended by that, given what his room looks like back home. Why do they keep outing him like that? Just play along. We can get these people to do our bidding for us. Oh, I should have brought Norris along. Oh, well. Are there other games that do multiple endings like Chrono Trigger? Like, I can't think of any. Certainly none that do it the same way that Chrono Trigger does, where, like, you go through a New Game Plus and beat the final boss at different times. This game, obviously, but, yeah, I can't think of any others. Yeah, I want to rescue her. Wait, are we gonna get 2 Norrises? Oh, he's gonna help by giving us the prison key. Good stuff. Use the hatch downstairs. I think I remember this. There's like a frog monster down there or something. What? Hell Orcha? Why don't they just call him Helcha? Also, seriously, dude? Seriously? Blackface? Come on, it's 2020. So he said that in the hatch downstairs? Like, can't we just go to prison? Just go downstairs to the prison? Oh, of course, but we can't get through the door. It's locked from the inside. Well, then how does that help us? Yeah, because there was an underground tunnel, but yeah, it leads through that hatch. Oh, maybe this one. There we go. I hope we get a save point. Oh, hey, it's these guys. Yeah, these spear guys, the ones who were, like, one-shotting my monsters in the arena. Screw this guy. Okay, good. He sucks against our guys. Oh, good. He's still alive. Alright, Sprig. Bring it home. Bring it home. God damn it. What you picking on Sneff for? No step on Sneff. What? Oh, he's berserked. Okay, fine. Just don't go for the spear guy I'm trying to kill. Nice. Actually, we'll get Sneff to go next. Is one of them staggered, or are their animations just desynced? Yeah, I think the one on the right is weakened. Ow. Oh yeah, those guys are weak as hell. We can get Sprig to finish them. Actually, when I'm thinking of video games with multiple endings now, I think the funniest example I can think of like false advertising in that regard is Star Ocean 2. So Star Ocean, the second story, advertises on the back of the box over 80 endings, which is, you know, sounds really impressive. Like, that's nuts just to try to wrap your head around a video game with over 80 different endings. That's kind of a lie. That's kind of a lie. There is one ending to Star Ocean 2 with a bunch of different variants, or a bunch of different scenes that play out during the epilogue, depending on which characters get paired up together romantically in the end. And because Star Ocean has a bunch of different characters and like a bunch of different possible party configurations, there are a lot of different ways to pair off your characters. So when they advertise 80 different endings, what they actually mean is like 80 different permutations of character pairings for 80 different small scenes during the game's epilogue. Which is still pretty cool. Like, it's still neat that the game is going to be different depending... that, you know, that you do get those extra little scenes depending on how much your characters like each other. And then the game has, like, a relationship system, I think, where, like, basically characters get relationship-y points for healing each other and stuff, and for being in the same party together. Yeah, it's a cool system. It's just rather misleading to advertise it on the box as this game has 80 different endings. And the game really does have just one basic ending. I don't even think there's like a major variant or anything. No matter what you do, the game ends by you defeat the 10 wise men and bring peace to the galaxy or whatever. Yeah, for Mass Effect 2. Yeah, same thing. It would be similar for the Mass Effect. In fact, I think it's the same kind of system as Mass Effect 2, where you've got like one main ending and then a different epilogue depending on who you pair up with in the end. Actually, can we transform? Whoops. Can we transform into this guy now? See how strong he is? Spearfisher! Now I've got your power. Okay, for a second I got confused. It's like, why does she transform in staggered condition? Yeah, that's the enemy one over there. That was a cool animation. It's like diving in to get that card toss. I don't know if I care for Snef. I think we might swap him out for someone cooler. Honestly, I don't know if I care for Lynx right now. Stop getting berserked, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? 96? I should have just used a spell there. I should be using my elements. Oh, he's accurate. Holy shit, this thing is strong. Or how does transformation work? So presumably I don't inherit the stats of the monster I transform into, because otherwise how the fuck are we doing so much damage? Actually, I guess these guys are fire elements, so we're probably doing like double damage. Lol. Hate endings that are unlocked by beating the hardest difficulty. It kind of depends in the game. Like a lot of old Konami games back in the 16-bit days did their endings that way. Yeah, this just leads up to the prison, I'm pretty sure. I'm not gonna bother with that. Like, that's the thing. A lot of those types of games like Sparkster and like Streets of Rage, like, you don't really play those games to see the ending anyways. Like, they're not story-driven games. Like, the extra... I don't know, the extra ending is just like, I don't know, like a little treat for the player. Just like a little bonus or something. Oh, I see, and now we've blocked off the water, and now we can go up and around. I don't know, I've seen some people who like get upset by the idea of having to play games on the hardest difficulty setting to get the best ending. It's never really bothered me. Like, you play on normal mode, you get, you know, the decent version of the ending. Hopefully a decent ending, as long as the normal ending is at least satisfying and complete, it's fine. And then you get the screen at the end that says, like, cool, congratulations, try harder difficulty. Like, just, yeah. So then you try the harder difficulty and then see the next ending. Like, if the game is good, it's worth playing. It'll be worth playing again on the hard difficulty. Like, I don't know. I never had a problem with that. I just play the game usually on easy to start with because I was bad at video games. And then I'd beat it on easy mode, and then it would say, hey, good job beating easy mode. Now try. So, okay, that didn't work at all. What? Am I supposed to hit the lever again or turn the wheel again? It won't tighten anymore. Okay, what if I open it? Oh, I see. Doesn't get it at all. Yeah, in some games it is just an extra line of text. Like, I think, actually, Rocket Knight Adventures is a good example. Where I think you get, like, the best version of the good ending on the second highest difficulty, but then you get the screen afterwards that says, hey, try crazy hard difficulty. And then you try crazy hard difficulty, and it's just the same ending, only instead of try next difficulty, it says, you are super player at the end. Oh, the worst, though. The worst is games where you have to, like, loop the game a second time to see the true ending. Shmups are really bad for that. Like R-Type 3. You don't even get an ending, or a proper ending, really, your first time through the game. You get the normal ending, which is basically just, like, try again on hard, and then you immediately loop back to the beginning to play the game on hard. What the fuck? I don't understand this at all. What the hell am I supposed to do here? Like, it makes no difference whether the valve is open or closed. It just does the same thing. I don't get it. Maybe I've got to go around this way. Maybe it's something up here. I thought this just led back into the woods, though. This was like the secret passage where we came through the woods to infiltrate the manor. Yeah, this just leads here. And I can't even get through anymore. Oh, that's how we get the treasure chest down there, though. We can go back for that sometime. But, yeah, there's nothing down there that helps us right now. Maybe there's another grate. Maybe there's another grate out there somewhere that we've got to go down. Was there a grate in one of these rooms? Oh yeah, we never did figure out how to get through this room, did we? Yeah. No idea. Ooh, yes, push the switch. Oh, I bet you that's it. I bet you that turned him off. Nice. Although... What?! Whoa, shit, we found a rainbow shell. I guess those are just... There are just fragments of those lying around the game world then. So that's pretty nice. I am expecting we'll be able to do something cool with that. Oh, scientist lady left a thing here. Oh, silver earring. Please. I've got gold by now. Now that I think of it, I think my favorite example of extra endings in an RPG might be the Disgaea games and just Nippon Ichi games in general. It's usually just bad endings. Like, usually there will be one good ending, which is the normal ending you get just for beating the game, and then kind of like hidden bad endings for doing certain silly things over the course of the game. Like, sometimes it's as basic as just losing a fight, and then you get a silly ending. Like, if you lose to mid-boss in Disgaea, he kind of taunts you, and he sings a little song, which is pretty cool. There's another ending in Disgaea where if you get enough party kills, like if you kill your own party members enough times, it kind of decides that you're evil. And, like, at certain points in the story, you'll, like, trigger a bad ending and get your party members to turn against you. Like, in one of them, I think Etna just decides to randomly assassinate Laharl and becomes the new overworld. I think there's another ending where Flan assassinates Laharl and becomes the new overlord. Numble. Ashen was a recent game where they said play hard mode for a secret ending. You did hard mode and the ending was the same? That's kind of funny. Which one was Ashen? The name sounds familiar, but I can't remember which game that is. Like, sometimes what games do is they'll, like, unlock the opportunity to get the good ending on hard mode. Actually, Valkyrie Profile, I think, did something like that, where it was impossible to get the best ending on easy mode, but, like, no matter what you did, you would get the normal ending, because the content that or, like, the extra dungeons you needed to go through to get the good ending were locked to you on the easy modes. But then even if you play on hard mode, there's still a bunch of other hoops you need to jump through to get the good ending in Valkyrie Profile. It's kind of convoluted. I actually don't think that Valkyrie Profile has a very good system for getting its different endings, but it was interesting. Actually, no, normal mode. You only need to play normal mode to get the best ending in Valkyrie Profile. You need to play hard mode to unlock all the hidden characters in the Seraphic Gate. That's the way it worked. Oh, Sprig is still frozen. Ashen. Do I have that one wish listed? Blah. Okay, Lynx, bring it home. Oh, actually, Freefall, that's a fun one. Huh. Mostly positive reviews. That's actually not very good. Mostly positive generally means mediocre on Steam. I never did forge better weapons for these guys, did I? Yeah, I think Sprig has still got her silver cane equipped. We can probably do better than that. Oh, you know what? I was laughing at that nimble spell. Because, I don't know, it just didn't seem very useful. What the heck is this? Oh, is that just water in a hole? Anyways. No, not nimble. Numble. Yeah, Numble seemed worthless because our characters tend not to be able to evade attacks anyways. Numble would be about as good as that Eagle Eye spell, though, because that would make our attacks hit more often. So yeah, Numble would be a good one to get. Okay, I don't see how that helps us. The blob is important to a certain character. Cool. We'll see if we recruit any blob-like characters in the future. Then I'll keep an eye out for them. Come on! I can't even see that guy. He's off the screen. Whatever. We can run. I love the little details of like bugs crawling out of holes and that kind of thing, like the animated bits of the battle backgrounds. Oh, and yeah, Ashen is Dark Souls on easy. Yeah, I don't know if that appeals to me that much. I still haven't gotten around to playing the Dark Souls 3 DLC. I own it, but I haven't installed Dark Souls 3 since buying the DLC. I'll have to get to it someday, but it looks really good, but I just haven't gotten... I'm excited. I was excited for it at the time. I just never got the urge to play Dark Souls 3 again. Like, the DLC was just about the best thing about Dark Souls 2. In fact, yeah, I think all three DLC levels in Dark Souls 2 are, like, the best content in that game. Whoa! Man, these guys are aggressive. And then we're gonna fight the other one after this, and this guy's in my way, so I can't really run away around him. Yeah, this sucks. Yeah, I'm blue. I'm annoyed at how fast these guys are. Motherfuck. I don't get to summon my feral cats. Never played a Souls game beside Ashen. I guess that's a decent one to start with, then. Actually, another Souls-like game I'm interested in is, shit, what's that anime as fuck Souls-esque game? Blood... no. Vein... Code Vein. I played the demo for Code Vein, and it was alright. And I like Souls-like games enough that alright kind of meets my standards. So I've kind of been waiting for Code Vein to go on a decent sale. I kind of wish that Dark Souls games just had an easy difficulty setting. I know there's debate among the gamers about whether that would or would not be a good thing. Like, oh, that would defeat the purpose of the game without the challenge. I don't agree with that at all. I think people who say that Dark Souls would be no good without the challenge the people who say that are all Philistines who don't actually appreciate Dark Souls at all, because there's so much other great stuff in those games that has nothing to do with the difficulty level. And I think it's a shame that people who aren't good at video games don't get to experience all of that, just because the games are kind of challenging. That was less impressive than I was hoping for. Hey. Consider the difficulty padding. I don't think I agree with that. I went on my diatribe actually earlier in the stream about the difficulty in Zelda 2, where it adds a certain level of intensity to the experience, a certain level of excitement that I think you do miss out on. Like, the game loses a bit of its sense of atmosphere and foreboding without the difficulty level. I don't think it's essential to enjoy the game. I think there's enough other things that are good about Dark Souls for you to kind of miss out on that aspect of it and you could still have a good time with it. Apart from that, like, a game that's lacking in difficulty is generally a game that's gonna be lacking in depth. Like, no difficulty generally means that there's, like, not much to engage with, and that your decisions generally don't matter as much because you're gonna win anyways without having to think much about what, like, build you want to go, what you want to do, or what, you know, what character, like, what strategy are you going with, what's your play style gonna be. I think some games can get around that pitfall by just giving you a big diversity of ways to play the game that are all equally fun, so even if the game's not challenging, your decisions still matter in as much as they change the way that you play the game, and the fact that it's your decision kind of lets you take ownership of the experience a bit more. I feel like Final Fantasy Tactics and games with very in-depth character building and customization systems are really good for that. So it was a giant bug, not a giant... What did I say it was? I thought there was a frog monster was the boss of this place, but I guess not. Games like Walking Dead and visual novels. Yeah, I would say that... I mean, sure, I would say that visual novels that have any form of difficulty... Yeah, any form of difficulty in visual novels, I would definitely consider to be padding. I see those little mites crawling on his back there, so I'm gonna wait to bring out my feral cats until he starts spawning those in. Boo. Let's transforming. I've actually never played any of the Telltale visual novel, choose your own adventure type games for myself. Actually, the closest I've played to a visual novel would be Danganronpa and Phoenix Wright. Nope, it's time for the jitterbug. Oh, does he just use these things to attack? That's cool. It's like a carrier from StarCraft. Maybe this is the best way to use elements in this game. Just don't use them until it's time. Wait for the enemy to do their thing and then bust out the healing. And then just use physical attacks until then. Hey, big hits. Bug kamikaze. I don't like the sound of that. Why does everyone want to dunk on Sneff like that? So that's pretty awesome. Do I even want to Aqua Ball? What element is this guy? Let's just defend. Oh, I think he's blue. I think I remember seeing that his element attacks here were blue. Lynx should probably heal everyone. Actually, I guess the other closest thing I've played to a visual novel would be Doki Doki Literature Club, which is just an actual visual novel. And I guess other actual visual novels that I've played, like Katawa Shoujo and Yume Miru Kusuri. Do I want a hint for who the blob is important to or when it should be possible? If you think it's important. Like, kind of my approach to spoilers and backseating here, which I guess you can't see on YouTube since you can't see my Twitch tags. Backseating is allowed. I don't have a rule against it. If I do not want to be backseated, I guess I put a tag in the Twitch stream for that, although YouTube doesn't have anything like that for now. I'll have to start putting that in the description. But yeah, for games like this that I played when I was a kid, I have no problem with spoilers or anything like that, or backseating for that matter. I can't guarantee that I will listen to your advice if it's not something I feel like doing. But yeah, if there's any like side content you think would be cool to see or that you want to, that you don't want me to miss out on, yeah, go ahead and just let me know. Lagoon might be fucked here. Surprised he was able to rip those out back to back like that. Oh, Lynx isn't up for a turn yet either. Now would have been a good time for negate, I guess, but it's a bit late for that. Okay, we'll do low res and hopefully Lagoon can finish him off. I mean, I think it is somewhat common sense to avoid backseating if the streamer hasn't played the game before, but it's not obvious whether or not the streamer has played the game before unless they say so in the title of the stream. Does this guy have heal all? Oh, I can doppelgang again. Anyways, let's heal all. This guy's pretty strong. And Sneff is pretty weak. Temporarily nullifies foes. Oh yeah, I cast that on myself. All enemies, all enemies. Oh yeah, he's a blue guy, so this should do big damage. Yeah, now that he's weakened, I think we want to go all out. Just like combo down to 1 until we're down to 1 stamina, and then go for the big elements, and down he goes. Along with his stupid little bug babies. Generally, I haven't had too many problems with excessive backseating or spoilers on stream before. I had one person give some kind of unwanted advice during a trial in Danganronpa V3. But other than that, I haven't had any problems with it. I think there's a... If these lead to the jail cells, I think there's a chest in here. Okay, nothing there. Oh, I guess way back in the day, I had a problem with someone trying to feed me puzzle solutions when I was streaming Space Chem. But, you know, that's easy enough to deal with when they're as overt about it as that. You just ban and move on. I'm very good at asking for help. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's not a difficult thing to do. Like, guys, this game fucking sucks and I'm not having fun. Tell me what to do next. Don't tell me that this guy's gonna sleep through it too. Wait, do we not get Riddle here? I thought we were here to rescue Riddle. Yoisho. Do you really think Lynx would be here? Dude, I see him here. A lot of people are really quick to believe that Surge and Lynx have swapped bodies. Like with Surge's mom, I kind of bought it. It's like, okay, she can see who he is on the inside or something because of the mother-son bond. The cell next door. That was Glenn and the cell next door. BRB. I actually think I might be done the stream pretty soon. Like, I was thinking I'd end it right after we're done this prison sequence here. Although I guess Lord knows when this is actually going to end. Probably going to fight Orshaw right away. A certain scientist gets tier 7 art by interacting with it. A certain there's only one scientist I'm aware of in this game, so I'll keep an eye out for that. Why do they need a secret weapon to execute a little girl? Like, you guys have guns. Just shoot her. So I guess we're fighting Orcha now? We get several characters after this section. I mean, I can tell we're getting at least 2. Cha-cha-cha! So I don't remember this boss fight at all. This game seems to dump a lot of content on you all at once, with like boss rushes where you gain like 3 or 4 star levels all at once, and then get like 3 or 4 characters dumped on you all at once afterwards. So is this guy going to be a red or black element? Actually, we'll just have him defend at 1. Okay, he's red. He's red, so I'm Gonna go blue with the doppelgang. Okay, hopefully that'll do big damage. Yeah, I guess we'll get Sniff to go next. Yeah, I think we'll just do the thing where we hold our elements in reserve until it's time to do some healing. Yeah, then we go back to Lynx. Or I guess we could have him just free fall. Do I have any blue? Oh, let's do an Ice Blast. Yeah. Boom! Alright, here we go. Okay, this is gonna be an easy fight. You know, provided that Lagooni here doesn't get one-shotted. I think I'm kind of getting into the rhythm of combat here. Like, I tend to... Like, I think the optimal strategy for most random encounters is to just go all out. Just, like, do your biggest combo until you're down to 1 stamina, and then use the biggest spell you have available. For boss fights, I think you want to be a little bit more reserved with your stamina consumption. Play for the long game. Come on, man. Like, I think we just want to attack here because it'll do more damage. Well, he's still standing. Why you pick on Sniff? Also, it seems like the enemies are just, like, really gung-ho to pick on certain party members. Is that gonna cure his burns? I hope it will. Honestly, when I learned that you can just toggle party members anytime you want was a revelation. Like, I think the whole combat system is like... That's a fundamental part of the whole combat system, is deciding when to attack with which character. Okay, there we go. Staggered him already. This will be easy. Any water? Oh, what was I doing? Using Inferno. That was dumb. I made it dumb there. Icicle Lance. That was a bit underwhelming. Hey. Oh, not quite. Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? He just pulled the salt shaker out of his butt. No wonder he's so angry. Oh, that's it? That's weak. That's weak. Yeah, your butt salt is no match for my fishman. Proper use of the defense command. Agreed, but I don't know. I'm greedy. I think one spell level can go a long way a lot of the time. Ooh. Nice mix of stat ups right there. Oocha. I think I used this guy for a fair bit during my first playthrough, too. I don't think I used more than, like, maybe 6 or 7 different characters my first time through the game. I also think I missed out on almost all of the optional recruits. Like, I remember sneaking into Viper Manor with Guile, and I don't even remember who else I had recruited before the body swap. Hermit's Hideaway? I will definitely stop by. Yeah, as a soldier of poor, I cannot abandon my country. Also, you have one of me already. I kind of regret not bringing Norris along for this whole sequence. Okay, I'm gonna go to Hermit's Hideaway right now. I said I was gonna end the stream after the prison break. Oh, not a good idea to leave right now. So we can't sneak out through the sewer right now. Do we just jump off the balcony like before? Looks like this might not work. Whoopsie doodle. Oh, I see Grobrick hanging out behind the pillar there. I think we might have to have words with him right away. I think this is the kind of fight where we want to go all out. I'm going to use feral cats. Actually, it might not even be worth it. Only hitting 2 of these guys with it. I'll go for it anyways. Feral cats! I don't suppose that Sprig can transform into these guys. That would be funny. I guess it kind of makes sense that certain enemies would be flagged to be non-transformable. Yeah, we'll see about that. Wow, this is a lot of boss fights back to back. What is this, the 3rd one now? Sparkly chandeliers. Actually, what's his element? Ooh, he's darkness. Is there anything we can do about that? Not really. Also, apparently he's really slow. Also, apparently he has high physical defense. I kind of wish they would... Oh my... Okay, I stand corrected. We're gonna do this just because it's funny. So we should have no problems with the poor military from now on, right? We can just doppelgang and infiltrate anywhere we want. Here we go. Of course, every robot's gotta have a rocket punch. Ow. Lynx, maybe you can heal that up for us. Perfect. He loses the hit percent bonus, though. Let's just defend. Okay, let's see what this guy's capable of. I I like the Fishman better. Oh, he's got a really high rank element there too. Let's hit him again to get up to 7 and see what he's got. Does that come from the poor infantry there? The poor fucking infantry? Can Snef heal us? Seriously? Seriously? Poor fucking infantry has that? Numble. Sure, let's try this. Right, that's like the same amount of damage we get from a heavy attack. Oh god, he just cut me with his hair. For being such an edgelord, that is a ridiculous looking attack. That's not quite enough healing, is it? Let's just defend. Yeah, this guy kind of sucks. I guess he's mediocre. Let's just smack him. Did he take off his own arm and club you with it? That's pretty hardcore. We seem to be having some trouble dealing damage to this guy. Man, this guy's tanky. Let's just... You know what? Let's bring out the big guns. Or the big fish. Doppelgang. Let's bring out the Lagoonity. We'd better get a frickin' star rank at the end of all this. Huh. Oh, that's a big heal. Yeah, that sucks for us. There we go. We should just bring out Big Fishman every time. Big Fishman for the win. It's kind of insane that they actually let you start with this guy. Like, we haven't encountered that enemy yet. That's an enemy from later in the game, I think. We've seen their ghosts wandering around in Marbule. Oh, he's vigoring up. They didn't even tell us what that did. This guy's not even staggered yet. Not even winded. Oh, what? I call bullshit there. Ah, that's fine. We can revive him. Vigora provides infinite stamina. Well, that sounds like bullshit. It's especially bullshit, or what am I doing? Snef's got more stamina to spare. Especially bullshit on enemies who don't, whose attacks you can't interrupt. Hey, got lucky. What am I doing? Let's go with Snef. Seems like this guy's weak against magic, but I can't seem to land. Or I guess auto-allocate doesn't seem to have gotten me any good magic spells. Oh, cool. He's buffing up again. Yeah, once again, the Lagoon guy is our only halfway decent damage dealer. Well, Lynx isn't doing much damage, so we might as well make it with the magic. Except this guy's black elements, so this probably won't do too much damage. Let's hit him with it anyways. That's decent. That's about as much damage as we would have gotten with a combo attack, I think. Okay, now we're cooking. I'm gonna have Snef defend because I'm afraid that he's gonna die right away. We'll have Lynx go on the offensive here so we can gain some magic levels. And it's time for Rocket Fist again. We survived this last time. Barely survived that. Alright, Lagoon, bring it home. Okay, Lynx should be fine. Okay, since he's staggered, we're gonna go for the big finish here. All out, -6 stamina on everyone. Well, that's a shame. Diminish? Nah, I don't think it's worth it. Let's go Feral Cats. I think we've only used one revive so far, so I don't... Unless he's got like some, oh yeah, crazy nuke, which he's holding on to, which, if he is, he held on to it for way too long. That didn't seem super difficult, just he was really, really tanky. Lynx back to get nothing but HP and res. You gotta be kidding me. What? Good grief. Okay, that's 4 in a row. And this one actually gets the boss music, too. This is the real one. Also, Grobix apparently just standing there. So I don't remember this guy at all. I think the thing is to get Sprig transformed as quickly as possible. Okay, starting strong. Also, Snef, we aren't even fully healed from the last fight. Oh, this guy's full yellow, and the field, or yeah, the field is full yellow. This guy's probably yellow type, so that's why that did so much damage. Sadly, we've got no elements right now, so this might be tough to heal. Get him to heal himself here. If I can. Maybe I can't. Why the fuck did auto-allocate not put healing spells on this guy? Oops. So the reason I keep doing this is because whenever I look at the borders around the boxes, so I look down there and it's like, oh, it's flashing around Snef. That means I have Snef selected. That's not what that means. That means it's Snef's turn. But I keep making that mistake. You've actually got to look up at the red arrow. Please just hit links. Thank you. There we go. That's much better. Heal and reset? I don't think that'll be necessary. I could try that diminish thing, but I don't know if it works against techs. Like, they wouldn't give us two just insanely long boss fights in a row, would they? That would just be unfair. Oh, he's a yellow type. And he's got high defense, just like the last guy. Yeah, this is just the Grobik fight all over again. I don't need this. Well, that defense paying off there. Do I have anything I can hit this guy with? Yeah, just nothing but yellows and reds. Who needs anything else? Wait, so is this shuffle based on current HP or max HP? Am I just guaranteed to get 900 hit points if I do this? 929, baby! So that's good stuff. Yeah, I just gained 600 hit points. Oh, and that gives us another yellow on the field, so let's get that out of there. Ooh, big damage. Yeah, this guy seems weak to magic. That's it? That's it? Seriously? That was like the easiest one yet. The giant bug was tougher than that guy. Oh, he's not even worth a star rank. There we go. That was a fake boss fight. And then Grobik's gonna fuck him up to prove how strong he is. Okay, apparently we're scared of this thing for some reason. Why are we running this way? This is the library. This is a dead end. Oh, hey, it's Balthazar. Or Prophet, whatever his name is. What the fuck, Balthazar? What the fuck, Balthazar? Why'd you tell us to go up? What a jerk. Or didn't he want to kill us last time? We'll go take Sprig first to get transformed again. I'm digging Sprig so far. I think she might be one of the best characters in the game, just in terms of consistent damage output. And that's just with the starting transformations. We haven't even seen like any of the stronger monsters yet. Or I guess maybe that's what gives her... Maybe that's what makes her so strong right now, is the ability to transform into this buff fishman that we don't even have access to yet. So this is kind of a boring fight. I don't know why they decided it was necessary for us to do this one twice. I might as well use elements here. That freefall did pretty good for us last time. Yeah, it seems like this is the part where I kind of am starting to get the hang of this game's battle system. Maybe a little bit. I'm still not entirely sure I understand the way stamina recovery works, or when the game decides that it's going to be the enemy's turn, but... you know, it's all good. Go big! We could die here. Nah, we're fine. Yeah, the only reason it did so much damage the first time is because we had all yellow on the field. Is it staggered now? Kind of looks like its idle animation has changed a bit. Yep. Still no star level. Does that mean this fucker's still alive? Okay, at least we got enough elements left to heal with that time. Kick it when it's down. Like, seriously, just pound on the thing when it's just lying there on the ground. Oh, hey. Clever girl. Dude! Dude! You could just cut it off below the point you were holding on to. God, I don't know if I want this idiot in my party. It's like the Chekhov's gun rule. If there is a stained glass window, someone is gonna burst through it. I mean, frankly, usually not even by Act 3. Usually within like 60 seconds, someone's gonna break through that stained glass window. He's got an idea. Are we gonna hide in the hay? Are we gonna put on dragon costumes and disguise ourselves as... Oh, hey, I like this idea. Do 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 do. Cool, so that's +1 Grobik joined the party. And yeah, apparently he's just going to hang out inside of the stables from now on. This whole prison break sequence took a lot longer than I was expecting. That's my boat? Since when do I have a boat? Or is this the boat we had before? Oh, I think, yeah, this is probably the boat we had before. Okay, cool. Evil Surge didn't take the boat. Anyways, I said we were gonna end the stream after the prison break sequence, but I want to go to Hermit's Hideaway before I forget. Isn't that what she said? We're hanging out at Hermit's Hideaway with Lord Viper. Oh, hey, we haven't met the Otherworld version of this guy yet. Has this guy even met Surge before? Hey there, Alfredo. Hated the part where you have to play as Lynx. Isn't that like more than half the game though? Aren't you playing as Lynx for like close, at least close to half the game? Yay. Vasil's gonna be happy about this. Wow, she looks even more adorable in portrait form. I like her eyes. I guess I have a thing for like huge, like red eyes. She's got pointy ears too. I have a thing for that too. What the what? Well, I wasn't expecting... What? Who said that? Who said that? Oh, it is Kid. I thought Kid was dead. I mean, I know she wasn't dead, but I thought she was supposed to be dead. Oh my god. Lynx is such an embarrassing edgelord. Even in Surge's body, he dresses like this. When I was a kid, I remember finding this creepy. It's just like, holy shit, what has he done to our body? Also, he's got like... Look at his nose. He's got like a Voldemort snake nose or something. Oh, he's got the cape and everything. Cool. Although, what happens to the rest of our friends? Yeah, the skull on... I know, right? He's such an embarrassing edgelord. As if you couldn't tell by, like, the kind of nonsense he's spewing when you first meet him. So what happens to all of our friends back at the treehouse? Like, did we just leave them to die? Oh, hey, this was one of my favorite tracks on the OST. Good times. Yeah, I remember the time way back at the start of the game, when she was all like, hey, Serge, want to team up and travel together? And we were all like, fuck no, I don't trust you. Get the fuck out of here, Thought. Remember that? Yeah, good times. Tail Concerto? I have played Tail Concerto. I remember that game. That is a little bit... Yeah, that is a little bit surprising, actually. La la la. Alright, I think I looked up... I was commenting on how much I like the characters' designs in this game, and I looked up the artist. I don't know if Tail Concerto showed up on the list I saw, but the list might have only included other Squaresoft games. Did she die? Apparently not. Apparently not. Evil Surge stabbed her with the knife, and blood came out, and she fell to the ground, but now apparently she's fine. She's like evil or something now, or being mind-controlled, manipulated, I don't know. She's on Evil Surge's side. Or maybe it's not her. Maybe he's got like a maybe he's got like a sprig of his own who's like doppelganging kid. Yeah, that's like, okay, we just saw that, thank you. Oh, Harley's getting jealous. Okay, I guess that's what the gesture says. Go out and take it, but I don't think we actually have any clues on what to do next. Evil Surge has her brainwashed. That's pretty much what I guessed it would be. Nope, the captain's looking for us. Character invite dump. Oh, let's see. It's like, not now, Fargo. I need to talk to this cat man over here. Weren't we supposed to go talk to some dragons or something? Wasn't that the actual reason we came back to the other world? Hey, Viper joins! Yeah, I remember this guy joining. He's got creepy eyes. Oh, hey, Fargo's joining. I guess we knew that was going to happen. He looks even more like Daniel Day-Lewis in his portrait here. They should make a Chrono Cross movie. Actually, that's not uncommon for like Japanese character designers to just blatantly rip off like movie stars, or at least for some series. Like the original Metal Gear Solid is the main example I'm thinking of. Oh, cool. Marcy's joining up. Marcy, like, joined your party. And I guess Karsh doesn't have a hideout to look after now either, so he's with us too. Fargo's your favorite blue? What's so good about him? Just like he's got a cool personality, or does he have a good signature tech or something? Oh, he's got steel. Yeah, that settles it then. Yeah, that makes him the best. right there. Wow, we've got a lot of people now. We'll keep it with these guys for now, but I'll probably change it up once I decide who we want in. Wait, where are we going? Where are you guys taking me? No, we can't enter the Seed of Eden yet. Oh, never mind, apparently we can. Here we go, Power of the Dragons. Got it. Scattered around both worlds. Oh, this actually makes sense, because they said, I think they said only the Chosen One could enter. Oh, she has a question for us. This seems like a big decision. This seems like a big decision. Do I miss out on something if I choose wrong here? Like, it seems kind of obvious what the right answer is, but it's also kind of obvious what my answer is. I'll just tease her. We'll tease Harley. Ooh la la. Yeah, she knows that it is a lie. So yeah, we got like 5 new characters. Marcy, Korsh, or whatever his name is, Fargo, Viper, Riddle, Grobik. Why is Starkey the one to have the scene with Harley? No. Yeah, I am going to bed the instant I get access to the save screen. Oh, is that why it's that Starkey's the one who gets this scene with her? Because they are close. Like, we had the 2 of them in the party together the whole time, till recently. Okay, cool. Cool. Back in it. Oh, great. We're going to save it there. Yeah, it actually went longer than I had been hoping today. Getting a little bit late to bed for work tomorrow, but it'll be fine. I can handle it. Yeah, we're going to be back on, not tomorrow, because I got board game night, but back on Sunday after work for Danganronpa, so y'all can look forward to that. And yeah, thank you for the sub, and thank y'all for watching. Have a good one, and I'll see you next time.